So, like, it's mainly just my voice doing stuff. Great. Friends. Doing fine connection-wise. I'm going to task manager up here. So, I'm going to check. Hello. Hello, hello. I'm very quiet. Hold up. How do I up the amount I have? I guess I could just put the mic closer. No, it's not that good enough. Hello? Hmm. How do I up this? Is there a way to up this? No, this is balance. I would like to raise that maybe 1 decibel up. Hello? If I try like something crazy like 5. I say a 25. Let's try 20. Let's try 20. 20 is much better, but it's static. Cause my mic sucks. Let's try 15. I'm at 15 right now. 20 is much better, but it's static. Got so much static. I want it to be. Alright, just back to normal. So much static. Back to 0. Yeah, I want it to be a cutoff. Is there a way to do a cutoff? Hello? OBS. Raise voice. Mic. Increase mic volume.
increased. Okay, so just write the percentage done. It's in this way you can easily increase my
Hmm. Just found a YouTube video about that. You probably heard the audio, although nobody's streaming this. Hold up. Let me see if I can. There's something called mono here. Hello, hello. Nah, that's not helping. Hello, hello. Changed it. Actually, it helps a bit. Helps a bit, but not enough. I think it's just fundamentally my mic sucks. It's a bit crummy. Let's see if we can get rid of it. It's like an OBS, get rid of static from the background. Yeah, get rid of background noise. There's a video here. Hold on, I'm gonna mute myself. over here. Oh, my, oh, just hold up. Okay, back to the live stream. Video resolution. Okay, I'll check that later. Okay, hold up. Filters. Noise suppression. Okay. Filters. Noise suppression. Hello, hello? Hello? Hello, hello? Hello? How does this sound? How does this sound? Hello, hello? Hello? How does this sound? How does this sound? That sounds much better. That sounds much better. I might actually lower my volume here. Hold up. Back to just down to 10. I might actually lower my volume here. Hold up. Back to just down to 10. Nah, let's make it I'll make it 15 and actually no, let's make it 13. Nah, let's make it I'll make it 15 and actually no, let's make it 13. Hello, hello, I didn't really do much testing. How do I sound? Hello, hello, I didn't really do much testing. How do I sound? I sound better. I sound better. Cool. That's important. I'm gonna lower it. Nah, that's fine. Actually, I'm gonna do like small little decimal changes, just so I'm not peaking so much. That's important. I'm gonna lower it. Nah, that's fine. Actually, I'm gonna do like small little decimal changes, just so I'm not peaking so much. Well, maybe not. Maybe I might just go back on that. It's fine. Mm, excuse me. How does that look? Well, maybe not. Maybe I might just go back on that. It's fine. Let me go back here. For some reason, Steam is not connecting to anything. Maybe check connection. How's my performance handling? Performance is weird. I'm gonna play Street Fighter. I'm gonna see how well this goes. Oh, actually, wait. There's a fucking video resolution. Hold up. Let me streaming. Oh, my computer's probably gonna take a dump right here because it's trying to do multiple things at once. Okay, fine. Oh, it seems like okay. The video. Oh, that resolution is weird. Okay. So if I just. Oh, it seems like okay. The video. Oh, that resolution is weird. Okay. So if I Champion edition. All right. Okay. Okay. What volume do I have my stream set? No, I have it full volume. Okay. Okay. What volume do I have my stream set? No, I have it full volume. Okay. I have no music playing right now in the background. Just gonna go into training, I guess. See how well this looks. I have no music playing right now. Apparently the stream resolution. Actually, wait, is that set to? Is that the stream resolution set on YouTube? That's the question I want to ask. Actually, wait, is that set to? Is that the stream resolution set on YouTube? That's the question. Enable DVR. Low latency. Says the stream health is good. If I do that cramp, here it is. If I go to camera, got it. No, hold up. Current resolution is that, which is not optimal. How do I change that? So if I go to settings, I have play buffer. Doesn't let me rescale output. Video. No, in stream, no. I think it's because I'm currently streaming. I'm gonna stop streaming. And yeah, I stream it again. CPU at that looks much better. That looks much better.
Let me hear your sweet scream.
Go beyond the battle.
Game is lagging a bit on my end though, which is an issue. Hold up. Game is lagging a bit on my end though, which is an issue. It's because my CPU is currently running at 100%. Let's go. Okay. Because my CPU is currently running at 100%. Let's go. Okay. All right. I am getting hard shit out of my. Oh, and also, oh, this map is like this. Oh God. This is gonna be some terrible games I'm gonna play, but fuck it. You know what? Rank doesn't truly matter. Okay, let me start the stream. How do I publish the stream officially? Because stream setting actually go live. Is this live right now? Actually, I did not check this, because if I go here, go to my channel, live now, it's just. Is it deadass just my stream has just been live this entire time? Hello? Hello? Okay. I am definitely gonna up my audio and just say fuck it. Advanced audio properties. Okay. Is there the fuck? Hello? Does this work well? Huh? Hello? Does this work well? They can lower the volume later, it's fine. You can hear me well? They can lower the volume later, it's fine. Okay, well. I'll raise the desktop audio. Screw it. Okay. So yeah, I'm just gonna stream some Street Fighter. I'm gonna throw this at my desktop is currently gone right now, but that's okay. I'm just gonna stream some Street Fighter. I'm gonna throw this at my desktop is currently gone right now, but that's okay. What the fuck am I doing? Okay, so that is currently showing my desktop. Yeah, let me just, yeah, let's just play some Street Fighter, I guess. Just testing this out, seeing how well this works. Wow, haha, connect. Okay, this is probably gonna play for a bit. I wonder if we could just quickly lower the graphic quality. Just put it all on low, because I have like a million things running right now, and I would rather just... I don't care about the actual... Oops. Graphic settings, custom. Everything already on low. Make shadows low. It look like ass, but that's okay. Basically, that's the biggest things there. Let's go. Hello! Hey, Ryan's here. Okay, that's nice to see. Alright. Anyways, I'm not going onto the map. I'm just gonna go into the grid. And, yeah. So, one person's here. That's pretty cool. I'm assuming this is Ryan. So, whatever. If it's not Ryan, it might be Renee. And if you're not either of those people, welcome. My plan for this stream is really simple. I'm just gonna... This is like my first stream on YouTube ever. So I'm just planning to test it out with Street Fighter because I've been playing the crap out of this recently, even though I suck. And basically my plan is to, yeah, I'm just gonna play this. I'm gonna test out the stream, see how well it runs with games. If it doesn't run well at all, which it probably won't, because like I'm on Wi-Fi and shit. I'm shit internet, whatever. That's gonna go well. If not, I'm just gonna play for a bit, and then I'm gonna actually start making a game, because I'm thinking about doing a game jam on stream. So that's my main idea right now. But right now, I just feel like playing some Street Fighter. Although this is gonna lag the ball, so I probably should reconsider this. But hey, whatever. If I lose, I lose. Whatever. Also definitely apply settings. And damn, fucking I'm lower ranks anyways. People don't really matter. Mind. Okay. Also, do not have Discord up at all, so if anybody messages me on Discord, I am... Actually, I could just have it up on my phone right here. Yeah, let's see if somebody... Yep, just Ryan responded. Not surprised. Doubt anybody here is actually gonna watch this crap, but hey, whatever. Let's see if I can actually get some people who are not my friends to come in. Hold on, let me actually play box settings. I think this is the one that I have set to like all my anti-air practice. I see, shit like that. I just got practice shit like that. If they're like on me, I gotta do that. If they're coming at me, I just do that. Now, literally just hold back, and running down, just hold back. And yeah. Alright. This is gonna be Ryan just saying Gorkin Gaming over and over again, isn't it? Or just dash away as well, that's pretty useful. I was getting him on the lower end, so, nope. Doesn't quite work. Oh, that guy immediately. I'm assuming maybe my bar connection is like 1 because of my fucking streaming setup. Might just drop this immediately. Okay, this is not running well. Fuck it. 3-bar connection with the stream going, with just general lag. My CPU is currently at 91% use. Oh man, this is gonna be a mess. I'll just leave that here. Keep an eye on my CPU. See what the fuck percentage it's at. It's gonna be chugging. It's gonna be fucking chugging. I'm so sorry to everyone. I will probably never. I'm going to my dorms for college soon. I know they have Ethernet there because I have trouble here in my house where I live with my parents. Router's all the way downstairs. It's a pain in the ass to actually. Maybe I shouldn't be a dick and playing ranked. I probably should have been playing casuals actually. The whole point of casuals, right? Whatever. I think anybody who actually plays Street Fighter who's watching this stream fucking hates me now. Ooh, this is. Oh my god. Oh fuck. All right. See? See? Yeah, fuck. Fuck. Don't fucking jump. Well. Okay. Fair enough. Done. Alright, simple anti-airs. That's all we're doing. I don't know. How, actually, to people in the chat, how do I sound, like, my audio? Because I was concerned about me being too quiet when it was setting this up. Oh god. I don't know if it's, too quiet or if it's perfectly fine. Oh my god. Also, just realized how much poke potential. Fuck off. Oh my god. How much poke? Oh my god. Okay, okay. Lagging. Alright. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. Oh fuck, alright. Oh, that goes far. Fuck me. Ah, I'm dead there. Okay. Really, the video quality is good as well. I mean, obviously the frame rate is ass because my connection's ass. But, everything good aside from... Oh, fuck me. Okay. Alright, hold up. Let me focus on this fucking thing. Oh, EXE. Okay. Oh, okay. She's just going for throws here. Oh, fuck me. Alright. Oh my god. Okay, 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 okay. That's on me. That's on me right there. Alright. Oh, she jumps over that. Okay, fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god, connection. Alright. Oh fuck. Ah, that was my L. I went for a oh hey, sure. Yeah. I went for a crouching sweep and obviously she was in the middle of a special attack and that wasn't gonna work. So, yeah. Not a good call there. Just in general. Jesus Christ, CPU still chugging along. Maybe I should just have... I mean, if this guy wants to play again... Alright, I'll play again, screw it, whatever. Oh no, he left. Okay. I might just turn off Discord, because I have Discord open, but like, I'll just have people talk through... I'll just check Discord on my phone. So I'm definitely going to close out Discord. What else can I close out? Do I need Steam open? I mean, like, honestly, the big things are Street Fighter and OBS. Of course. How the fuck do I have 24? Does it say tabs or does it say... Hey, Connor. Does it say tabs? Doesn't mean tabs, no, does it? No. I do have a shit ton of random ass tabs open, though. But that's... You know, I don't need that. I'm gonna need a timer for later. Yeah. To people who are here, I'm playing Street Fighter right now, but I'm gonna start a game jam. In like a little bit. I'm just testing shit out with Street Fighter, see if how well I can play games on stream. Fuck you. Cause like I stream occasionally, you know. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. I stream occasionally like through Discord, and I'll be like underneath. Not taking that as one bar. Although I'm fairly certain that I'm probably like showing up as one bar to anybody else who actually wants to play against me. But whatever. All right. All right. Get fuck off me. Fuck off me. So just basically, if I'm ever like in doubt, I should just do that. Back off. Do that. Hold back. Nope. Time that better. All right. Okay. Time that better. That way, like that length. I should probably do that. There was a video I saw that said that you can combo that into other shit. Maybe that, but not really. I mean, the person will probably be blocking at that point. Oh no, actually, that wasn't. Don't know. Nah, this doesn't quite work. Although I mean, you could just do a jump back like that, you know, jump back light kick. Do that as a defense. That works. Though it does, you know, give up some space. And get the fuck off. I did make you, so now hold up. Also, it was light punch as well with something. No, not light punch. Yeah, light punch. I was doing medium punch there. I guess that's faster than other things. I doubt it beats out. I mean, like I guess a light knee or whatever the fuck that might beat it out, but that's just a basic target combo with the special moves. Oh yeah, I gotta make sure I use that shit. I don't know. I find that I don't fuck off. Okay. See that shit. Rip stream. What happened? Something going on I don't know about? Anything goes bad, like message me. Message me in Discord actually, because I have okay, just saw what Xander sent into Discord about his friend learning Japanese just to read JoJo. Respect it. I respect it. What is this? 3-bar? I'll take it, because it's not like I'm gonna get anything better. I wonder how bad it is on their end. It's probably really bad. Because I know, because Street Fighter 5 has rollback netcode, but the rollback netcode is really, yeah, the guy has connected. This is not gonna work out. I don't think this is gonna work out. I mean, like, it's lagging offline as well, so I doubt I should try doing this here. You know what? Screw Street Fighter. I'm just gonna go into the game jam. Like right now, and also, yeah, because I'm just streaming my entire screen. And if I just, we're not playing Street Fighter. We're gonna go straight into the game jam. So, I wonder to the gentleman. Okay, hold up. Let me actually edit this because I now can is the Miz Jam stream. Oh, I should tweet this out. I just realized I should have tweeted this out. Well, I guess I'm going to tweet this now. Who's stream game dev? I'm just changing the name of the stream right now. Get rid of that. Itch.io, I guess. Gaming. It is not a game. It is what would this be considered? Science technology? Actually, no. This is still gaming because I'm making a game, so I'll do that. Doesn't recognize the game, doesn't matter. Okay, so to the people. Okay, first off, let me tweet out the fact that I'm streaming. Can I see like the link? Stream URL. No, stream. No, that's a stream URL for me. Stream health. It says good. Okay. Good. Maybe I should lower the bitrate on this thing. See, cause I'm still messing around with stuff in OBS. Can I lower the bitrate yet? I can. Okay, what if I go to that 3,000, 30,000 kps? That might be better. That might be worse. Who knows? But that can only be better because it's easier. Anyways, so on YouTube. Okay, hold up. If I go, I'm hoping that I don't get in trouble for having the lo-fi hip-hop radio in the background. Yeah, it's recommending me my own stream. Okay, perfect. That's really useful. Okay, tweet that out. Yeah. I should have probably had some hashtags on that thing, but whatever. I have followers, don't I? Yeah, I hope I do. Anyway, so the Mizzy game jam is really simple. It's basically just I have a total of 48 hours, but like non-consecutive hours to make a game. So like most game jams, they're just 48 hours straight, and they just have to go for 48 hours straight, and that's fine. But like, what happens is that you wind up spending most of those hours not making the game because you're trying to, you know, you have to sleep and you have to eat, and you probably have other stuff to do over the weekend, so you don't have time. So, I don't know how to pronounce the name. This YouTuber here, check them out on YouTube. They're pretty cool. They have a video series called 4 Game Devs Jam Off the Same Art Kit. So he gives him and 3 other friends to 3 other game devs to an art kit to work with, and they basically do, you have 48 hours, but they don't have to be consecutive. You have 48 full hours to make a game, which I think is really good and a really good way to set it up. And it doesn't require the honor roll, but like it's a nicer, you know, a little bit of a less stress involved in this process. Still a timer, but like a better setup timer, in my opinion. So he has that, and then you basically have to use the art kit however they want. And you know, do your thing. 31 people already entered their. 43 people have already made games. Fantastic. So basically, this started like last Friday, but I was lazy, so I'm just gonna. But we have time, you know. I'm just gonna have a timer going. I have a timer here. I don't know how to save it. I'm probably just gonna have like a document because I'm gonna stream over the course of the week. That's my plan. That's 48 minutes. Hold up, 48 hours. For the game jam. There's a yeah. I already follow you, and Kenny. Kenny, I love you. I've used his assets before, and this is the asset pack that we can use for this game jam. Basically, the whole point of it, you're given an asset pack. You have stuff to do. Hold up, I'm gonna dump everything on my desktop because that's what I do. Here it is, asset pack right here. Actually, now that I actually am not, I kind of want to pull up Discord again on my computer and turn off Steam because I do actually like having Discord on my computer open. Anyways, so this is what I have basically. Oh, great! It's gonna open up my Discord here. Very unprofessional. Anyways, so I have like basically all this shit. So I'm just gonna make a new folder, dump all the stuff that's in here to the Kenny. Oops. Actually, I'm just gonna call this Miz Jam 1 assets. So, this entire shit, I'm just gonna move all this crap here because I don't like, you know, it's not gonna work in a zip. You should probably actually have something open. All right, and yeah. So, this is the asset file. So I basically have to make a game using these assets. That's the whole idea. Go to a tile map. Where can I see these actual assets? Tile sheet. Perfect. Okay. Okay. Cool. Okay. So this seems to be the base asset sheet. It is a fantasy pixel art tile set made to create what looks like top-down games, an RPG setting. Basically, you have. Okay, chat. If you want to like shoot out any ideas of what kind of game we're gonna make, that would be greatly appreciated. Because I don't know what we should do. But let's just look at the asset pack. We got ourselves a lot of terrain. We got ourselves railroads. You know, for carts and stuff. Gates, pipes. A lot of enemies. We have like skeleton-looking guys, knight dudes, orcs, goblins, a king. You know, royalty. Is that like a? What is that? Hold up. You got spiders. Is that like an old? Oh, that's like an old man. Never mind. A snake. Ooh, big snake. Face portraits and other things. And a campfire, arrows, playing cards. This is always nice. You like working with playing cards. Yep. Ooh, we've got guns. We got like little guns here. That's kind of cool. Okay. We got ourselves helmets, armor, weapons, all that crap. Okay. So, if I go here, is there like, and I have like everything else in here. So if I package, what is this? Oh, okay. This is the same thing, but without the lines in between. Wait, oh, actually, no, wait. Is that the same packet? Is that the same? It seems to be the same, just without the lines in between, right? Yeah, this was just the same, but without the lines. Oh, I didn't notice these guys beforehand. These things. Oh, and inputs over here. Oh, that's useful. I don't know what engine I'm going to use. I'm probably just going to stick with the Unity. But if I actually, I have no idea. I always get confused on how to do controller support, so I'm actually not going to bother with that. But that's nice to know that we have that. Okay, and also a light version that's harsh in the eyes. With lines. A monochrome version. That's pretty cool. And transparent for some reason. Oh, transparent. Oh, okay. So it's like monochrome, transparent. Oh, wait, hold up. This is the color version without the brown background. That's useful. Okay. Okay, this is more useful, in my opinion. Okay, and they still have the colors here. I like this. Okay, that's good. Good to know we have that. I'm thinking it through. I'm thinking about using Unity for the project. Actually, I haven't started a timer yet, so I'm just setting stuff up. Actually, why don't I set this up real quick? Where the hell are my game dev files? Game dev files. That's the wrong files. It's my desktop files. I have two folders called game dev, and it's irresponsible. The one on my desktop I actually use. Other ones like older stuff. So we'll just call this Miz Jam 1. That's what I always do, So then here are the assets. How the fuck do I set this up again? If I do look, no, that's with my Godot project. I'm probably gonna use, yeah, that, cause like I have the actual folder here. Anyways, Miz Jam. I'm just gonna have a folder here. Source game. So that's what I'm gonna open the Unity project into. That's what I'm gonna save the Unity project into. So what I'm thinking of right now is let's first make the Unity project. I'm thinking whatever we're gonna make is gonna be 3D. I want, because like that's like everybody is a 2D asset pack, so I think everybody's kind of like thinking, oh, it's gonna be 2D and stuff. But I think a good way to like let me change the location of where this is gonna be saved. Game dev, Miz Jam, source game. Select that folder. It's gonna be 3D. It's gonna be Miz Jam 1 game, and we're gonna create it, and it's gonna be a 3D game, and we're gonna use these graphics as the textures for the 3D objects. That is what we're gonna do. And now that we're having this opened, let's start brainstorming and start the timer. 48 hours to go. This is basically what we're gonna do here. 48 hours. And yeah, so we got to start with an idea. So as Unity is loading up, I'm going to put this timer over here to my right. So I have that. I'll just minimize that. And we're going to look at the textures. Anybody who have any ideas, spit them out. They will be greatly appreciated. But first off, I should probably open up like OneNote. Because like, it's nice to be able to draw, even if it's with like shitty mouse things. As well as type out ideas. So 3D idea, it's gonna be this is for my tabletop stuff. Game dev. Let's make a. All right, cool. So Miz Jam 1. Okay, so we have 2D tile set. Make a 3D game. what kind of game? We could do genre is the idea. We could do a Doom style shooter. An FPS of some kind. You know, first person game. We could do a platformer, like a physics-based platformer. No, that would be kind of a pain in the ass. I mean, honestly, Unity physics is a pain in the ass. I'm also going to be jumping back to a million different tutorials at the same time. So we have an FPS, we have a platformer. What else can we have? I'm just gonna add people in Discord, see if people are gonna be able to do anything. Everyone. Just ideas for a 3D first-person game. I'm all ears. Anyways, definitely just having the Discord open. Don't really need to show that. Anyways, so once again, if you just look at the SFX, Ryan says Fire Emblem first person. That would be kind of like the XCOM Declassified game that was made a while back. What was that game called? XCOM. That's definitely not what I meant to do. XCOM Declassified. Yeah, this thing. That's what I immediately thought of when you said that word. That is hard. Danganronpa, a mystery game. That would require writing, and that's hard. We could try that. Yeah, no, this game was cool. Didn't finish it because the end game was boring as hell. But cool concept. AI was stupid though, and it was kind of a pain in the ass to run your troops around. And I think what this game was trying to do, the Spec Ops: The Line did better, even though Spec Ops: The Line didn't even do it that much. So we do have lasers and guns and weapons of all kinds, so that is very important. And we also have everything transparent, so if we want to do like a 3D effect, kind of like what Minecraft does, where it's like a 2D object that's like at your hand, and you like swipe it around, that could be something we do. But, yeah, no, I actually kind of like that idea, using like 3D weapons. So, maybe just a simple Doom-style shooter, but I want to like, give it some pizzazz, you know? So, we could do like a roguelike. Nah, that would require procedural generation. I would rather just like maybe tell a story would be interesting. I could do like horror route. I don't know. I feel like these graphics aren't really made for something scary, and it really does feel like something that's gonna be a a kind of like an adventure kind of deal. These playing cards stand out to me. That's one thing I would like to say. These playing cards do stand out to me quite a lot. So there is that. What we could do. It's a game where you go to the gym. Okay. Another thing there. I wonder. Wait, did anybody like say something in chat? Nobody said something in chat. So we have dice rolls. This is interesting because I see the dice rolls. I see the playing cards. I like the idea of like fate playing in a role. I also like how there's like a death, a die. Okay, so I'm thinking here. We have a game in which there's a lot of weapons. That's one thing. There are a lot of weapons. What if we have a game that randomly gives you a weapon? What if it's okay? What if we have like an arena? It's an arena. You got to fight through hordes of enemies just coming at you. Okay, so we have an arena is to fight a ton of enemies that come at you in first person. Okay, so you have a ton of bad guys. They're charging at you. Oh no, it's evil. So, well, what do? Well, to fight them, you need to fight around the platform. So there's like a ton of platforms here and there. It's like an arena. It's okay. So the thing we're trying to get at is that game. Okay, this game's formulated in my head. You have hordes of enemies come at you. Okay, and there's different types of enemies. All these different types of enemies here and there. You know, you have your knight guys, your pike guys, your all this shit. Shit, it's gonna be difficult like showing them animating. So we're gonna have to probably pull up Paint on Net and make some jank ass animations. But that's okay, because you can edit this texture pack however you can. You can't make original art, but you can edit this. I know that. So there's that. What I'm thinking here is that we have a game in which you have an arena. There's an arena that sets up, you know, and in this arena, you're a first person. You're fighting your way, and each round you get to roll the dice, and or you pick your card. And depending on which card you pick, whichever dice you do, you get get lucky or something like that. So the idea is that so I want to do something with the dice rolls. You roll a dice. You roll 2 pairs of dice. And there's different weapon grades. How about this? You have the ability to get different weapons. So say, alright, so you can already see there's obvious progression here. If you look at these items over here in the game. You have, for example, what looks like, you know, a weak bat, a very basic bat, and then you have a spiky bat, and then you have a bigger bat. You see that? So it's obvious that, like, you know, this is like the tier 1 weapon, and this is like the tier 2 weapon, and then this is tier 3. So basically, you get various. So each round, you roll your dice, and you pick a card. So, still thinking through this. You have to. Is there a health bar? I see there's a health bar thing down here. I like this. Is there another health thing over here? There's some health hearts. I might actually rather use this. But the idea is you have various weapons that you can get. And you basically are given a random weapon each round. And you can roll the dice. Oh, how about this? You pick a card. And depending on what your card is, you get a an option. So say you pick. We can keep it to the face cards. Actually, there's an ace. Yeah. How about this? If you get like you would pick a card. You start off each round. So let me arena shooter. Okay. So gameplay. Oh, concept. Let's do concept. All right. Concept. The idea is you are in a battle arena. I can spell arena. Area shooter. I just realized I wrote area shooter. Anyways, you're in a battle arena, and in this battle arena, you waves of enemies attack you. So you have constant waves of enemies going there. Between waves, you have to pick a card from a deck. And based on that card, you get an upgrade. A change of weapons. So, basically, if you, because like the full 32 deck card, not 32, it's like, how many cards are in a deck of cards? 32? How many cards in a deck? 52, actually. Yes, 52. So, what the fuck am I doing? Yes, this thing. I want to open this thing up. So, this is too many cards. I think it would be better if we cut out some of these cards, maybe. Like, we only use the face cards. I'm thinking that. Ooh, you are right. You have, like, the back of the card here. I like that. So you have the back of the cards. So you get the back of the cards, and then you flip them around, and you can get, like, you know, a different card. And that will, like, you know, give you different stats and stuff. So you start off with like and then like when you get the stats, like say you get a joker. A joker would be you have to change your weapon. You have to give a different gun. So you then roll the dice. If you roll the dice and you get a good number, you bet on a roll of dice. Actually, that's better because like hold up, how does dice betting work? That's interesting because that gives a bit more, actually, hold up. Dice betting. How do you do a dice betting game? So, gambling with dice. Okay, we're making a gambling game, boys. All right, let's go. So, craps. Craps a game with dice. No, what? Okay, so the way craps works, I've seen this before. So, yeah, whatever. So okay. No, hold up. Craps dice. Hold up. How does this game work? You basically play craps. Or like a variation of craps. That's my idea here. So you make a outcome of roll or a roll. So you're basically saying what kind of, because there's a diagram here of like what you can get exactly. So you gotta bet what kind of roll you're gonna get out of 2 pairs of dice. Okay? So you would get if you bet for like, okay, so yeah, we'll do the crap things. If you use snake eyes, which is at 1/1, you get like a really good weapon. Ooh, how about this? The card you pick. No, that's random again because like the card you don't know what kind of card you pick. I'm about to say the card you pick is the type of bet you make, but that's kind of defeats the purpose of a bet because the cards are also randomly selected, so that's not good. I want to give the player some agency in this. So you would say, yeah. So you would say you get you would bet you get a card and then you bet what kind of dice you're gonna get. Is there gonna be 1, 2? Or, well, because you also want to do like an easy 6. So there's like, I could just throw these names at the player, I feel like. Maybe. What is an easy 6? Oh, an easy 6 is, okay, if they add up to 6. Unless if it's like, divisible. So you can say easy 6. You can bet on easy 6. So like, okay, so you can say, oh, I bet on a snake eyes. And then you get like the best weapon in the game. You can do an ace deuce. Which is 2 2s. Then you can get like an easy 4, which is 4 whatever adds up to 4. 5 fever 5. Oh, fever 5 is an easy 5 basically. A natural 7. Oh, okay. A natural yo-yo. What the fuck is this? Yo? An 11. Oh, okay. Oh, well, okay. Yo 11. So an 11. Okay, cool. So you can bet an 11. So basically you play craps for guns. If you get a card, the chances of you how about this? You play craps first, and then if you bet it right, you get a weapon upgrade. Okay? Then if you bet it wrong, you have to pick out a card. Whatever card you get gives you a status effect for the game. That's the idea. So basically, each card would be a status effect. Because I forgot. Is it Shithead? I'm thinking of. Is this game card game Shithead? I think it's called. Yeah, Shithead card game. Basically, this is a game in which yeah, there's like each card has like a different effect on you. And the goal of the game is to get rid of all your cards. But like some cards like give you force you to take the whole deck. Some cards, make the other player grab 10 cards. There's like all the cards have like these really weird effects, that when you throw them down. So that's something there. So what the same thing can be done is this thing. So if you do if you get okay. So basically, if you roll craps, you just get, and you win craps, you get a weapon upgrade. And your weapon, you go up to the next weapon that's better. If you lose a craps, you then go to the cards. So you pick another card. That's true. I do that. So you pick another card, and the cards all have different effects. I don't know if I really should care about the suit. I think the suit doesn't matter. That's too much to think about. If I can think of something to do with the suits, maybe if the suit, each suit corresponds to a certain category of weapon, because I can like change the weapons to categories, because like there's like blunt, bladed, ranged, and specialty. I would probably categorize that into specialty. And if you are in that category of like, I mean, I could do like blunt, ranged, magic, and then blade. So range would be like bows and arrows, and magic would be like staffs and the bazooka, I guess. Yeah, this shotgun's pretty good. Okay, so yeah, this is what I'm gonna do. Yeah, this is my idea. Hold on, how much time do I have left? I have a lot of time, actually. I don't know why I'm worried about that. I only have 47 hours left, so we're good. That's gonna go away real fast. So the idea here, yeah. So that's the basic idea. So you get a between waves, you gamble for upgrades. Survive as many. Nah, let's get it. Not just survive. Get a high score. Should I? Okay. Okay, I'm thinking of this right now. The way this is gonna work. Yeah. So, alright, so there's gonna be several parts of the game. There's gonna be the gambling. First round, you play craps. If you win, straight weapon upgrade. So that's gonna be my plan. So phase one of this thing is I'm just gonna make sure craps works. If I can get craps to work, that's like the base. Because remember, when you make it a game jam, you're not gonna get everything down. And complicated shit, you gotta be ready to cut it off at a moment's notice. So my first idea is that the important part of gambling, of the gambling section, is gonna be craps. That is gonna be necessary. That's gonna be like what the game hinges upon. That you play craps. If I have time and if I can get craps to work smoothly and I don't have goes without a hitch, then I'll add the card part. If you lose, you pick a card and the card gives you a status effect. Because those status effects can be difficult to make. What I need though is I need to make a base character that I can mess with their stats with. So I could if I yeah, so like hold up. Weapon upgrade. So how does a weapon upgrade work? Well, you start off with like a bat. Basically, that's your main actually, is there a fist? Can I just start with like you punching demons and crap? Please tell me there's a fist somewhere. There are gloves. Anybody see a fist? Because I would like to have it start off with you can just like punch things. This is like terrain. I do not see a fist anywhere. Great. It's like crab monster scorpions. I fucking like this. I don't see a fist. Oh, just like slash marks. Oh, that's gonna be useful because then I can like tell. And there's like, okay, these fireball things are gonna be very useful, and explosions. Actually, okay, these effects are gonna be super useful. Because then I can like tell if I'm doing damage or not. This would be like the bullet effect. This would be the magic fire effect. And there's ice things. That's cool. Okay. There's also target reticles. I might use these. Health. I'm probably just gonna use the health bar over here. And it's like, ooh, this is kind of cool. Okay. Or rockets. I could just. That's something else I could do. I could also just have rockets. But I might have a rocket launcher. So. Basically, so I don't see a fist anywhere. Ooh, shields, actually. No. You start off with a really weak bat. Yeah, we'll just start with the bat. Dogs. Okay, these are farm animals. I'm not gonna have you fight dogs. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Okay, there's like space commandos and shit like that. Okay, this is gonna be difficult because there isn't much animation there. There's like animations for these guys, which I don't know why they exist, but whatever. And yeah, where am I going with this? Basically, each card has a different thing. So weapon upgrades, weapon. So you start with a base weapon, a bat, and when you win at craps, you're given like 4 options of like, yeah, when you win, yeah, when you win at craps, you're given 4 options of new weapons. If you're given 4 options of new weapons, and then you pick one. So, one from each category. One of them will be an upgraded, a new level. Or not, actually, no. Nah, actually, no, let's not do that. So basically, the idea is like, you start off with a bat, you know? So you would have a bat as your first weapon. And then when you like upgrade, you're given like ching. There's like a sound effect. Actually, I do have sound effects that I could use. I have like I have a whole like category thing of sound effects that we can use, but that'll be later. So you have you know, several sound effects, and and you would have 4 options that just show up above you. So there's gonna be like a moment where you're playing the game and the game stops, and then you're like in a menu, and then you click on either the bat or the scythe or the staff or whatever. You choose a weapon, you know? You choose a weapon. And through that, you choose your weapon, and then that's your new weapon. You cannot stay with the same weapon. You gotta change your weapon every time. But that's of course if you win at craps. I think I might introduce the crap thing in the second round. Maybe. Because like, I don't want to have the player just stuck on a bat. So yeah, so you do that, you choose your weapon choice. Okay, so card choices. So if you lose a crap, you have to pick a card. And they shuffle a deck, and basically you have a whole deck of 52 cards. Where the fuck is this? And you pick one of the cards. If your card is of the same suit, no damage. The effect does not take apply. So, like as I said earlier, there's 3 weapon types. This is like blunt, bladed, magic, and gun, basically. So like I don't know, hearts is blunt, sharp edges is that thing. You know exactly. Cloves is whatever. So you choose each one. Spades is whatever, and you choose one. And say if like blunt is hearts, and you pick a blunt weapon, whatever you get might be a bonus or something like that, or maybe it might just not take effect. If it's not a heart, then you get the effect. And what are the effects? Who knows? I guess for 2 through 10, they're like different status effects. Like 2 might just be you get a little bit of health. You get a little health bonus. 3 might be you get a actually there could be like that thing where like the only way to regen your health is through the cards. That would be annoying as fuck. But like there's gonna be several of them. So like 2 hearts. So 2, 3, and 4 all heal you up. 5 gives you a speed boost for the next round. 6, actually 4 should be bad luck because JoJo. That's gonna be something there. I don't know. Somebody recommend me a good bad luck effect. Actually, I'm gonna put that in Discord so I only have 2 people watching. But oh, okay. I'm gonna bug people for ideas for this game. By the way, have Okay, so we're gonna get like various. So basically, each one's gonna have a different effect. So 2 and 3 heal you. 4 does something bad. 5 gives you a speed boost. 6 makes the enemy slower. 7 lucky 7s should make enemies slower. 8 gives you diarrhea. I don't know, something like that. Oh, for fuck's sake, nothing physics wise. I'm not fucking playing around with physics. Because, like, last game, I made it physics-based, like, moving shit around, and I don't want to do that. That was a pain in the ass. I just have to wrestle the system. I just want something that works and it can just code hard. I'm sorry, Xander, because I'm talking to him in Discord. But, like, yeah. 4, 4, 4, 4. You get 4... Whoa, hold up. What if on 4... What if you get 4... You have to grab another card, and you get that card's effect times 4. That's a good. I should be writing these down. Okay. So cards. Each card has a different effect. Okay. So the cards we have are 2. Okay, hold on. Actually, alright. Tap. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then 10 aces, or Jack, Queen, King, Ace. So, a 2, that's... I did not expect one note to do that, but sure. A 2 is going to give me... health. 3... more health. We'll change this later if it's a better idea. 4. Draw again times 4 on that effect. 5. Speed boost. 6. Don't know. 7. Oh fuck! I just realized that that's messing up like the entire fucking thing, but that doesn't matter. I'm just gonna do this preemptively. One of them should shit you. I don't know. Do something bad. Joker. I'm thinking of Joker. Just changes the level. It changes the level. If I can make that work. I'm not fucking with time. Okay, I need something that's like easy to code. Basically, that's what like a speed boost. Just up the speed. I guess I could do a higher jump. Yeah, why not? I do that. Change the level. I'm not gonna. I might have like several pre-made levels. Like if I make a level editor, like a real easy way to make a level, I might do that. Like that wouldn't be too hard because I just have to make like a ton of assets and then throw them together on a object on like a scene. So that wouldn't be too hard as long as I have like a base arena thing to work in. I think that won't be too bad. I did have to define the arena size, but that's not gonna be a problem. So it changes the level. Queen. I feel like the ace should just give you a gun. Okay, yeah, it just gives you a gun. A gun. If you get an ace, you just get a gun. Because so far, it's currently just, melee weapons, and because like majority of this entire thing is melee weapons, so we're gonna need different enemy types. Oh god, this is gonna be a pain in the ass. Okay, so it's gonna be difficult because there's gonna be a lot of things like I'm gonna have to make. This is kind of a deal where you have to make more content. Should there be armor in this game? I don't know. We'll worry about that. We don't have to worry about crap like that. Speed boost. If I can get better ideas, anybody? Dysentery. I just actually read through that comment there. That was left like a while ago. I can add a double jump. One of them gives you a double jump for next round. Yeah, sure. Double jump next round. Next round. Okay, so there's that. 7. I'm just asking. I should probably like actually have the Discord open, like on stream because like this is basically what I'm asking people is, would be a lucky sevens effect. Like what like stream, help me out here. What would you say is like a lucky sevens effect? Like you got lucky sevens, what is it? Cause like health, more health, draw again, blah 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 blah. Okay. I mean, okay, we'll add to this as we go, but for the time being, this isn't even like a major thing. So, yeah. So, oh my god. Oh no, okay, shit. I just realized that. Okay, good. Okay, so fighting. So there's a limited amount of enemies. Excuse me. In the arena, fight, kill them all to progress. Yeah, so just, yeah, kill them all to progress. Okay, basically that. You gotta kill all the enemies. You gotta have, like, you know, increasing difficulty. But you also want to have, like, you know, part of it is I'm thinking of different enemy types. So there's different enemy types. Okay, shit. Actually, I made a game that was kind of like this earlier. Let me actually go back and play it. You know, not subtle plug for my own itch.io page. I should link my own itch.io page because screw you, I want to. Let's create a dashboard. Yeah, where the fuck do I... It's literally just Gorka1.h.io. I'm adding this to the stream description because I want people to go check this out. My itch.io page. Twitter is at Gorka. Oh, actually, why don't I just... Anyways, save. Anyways, cool. Yeah, if you're in the chat, check out my thing. So, slash and dash was a thing I made a while ago. I forget what characters it is. I made it in Pico 8, just for fun. You press any button, you go in, you fight enemies. So there's one enemy that, you know, just charges at you. And also there's a timer on this, because I wanted to, like, make it so that, like, you had some, you know, motivation. There's a guy that just spazzes around. That one I'm quite fond of, because it's really easy to code. And it's just, you know, you just have the guy just spaz around on a timer for, like, you know, a couple minutes. I think a timer would be kind of good. Maybe you may just take this idea from here. There's a guy that does the same thing, the spazzing guy, but, like, he charges at you instead. Says that. That right down there is actually just spikes because I got lazy coding this at the end. And this wasn't for a jam or anything. This is just, okay, what the fuck else did I make in this game? Eyeball guy who shoots projectiles I can shoot at. There was a ghost that just went through walls. That was another thing I did. I don't think I want to do that here, though, because, like, you're expecting walls to not be super fucking dumb. Although, we could probably have an enemy that goes through walls, you know, like through a, with really set animation. Yeah, see the ghosts here? They go in there. It was like, the way I set this up was that based on your score, you would get different, enemy types. And it wasn't, like, just, like, randomly generating the same, like, group of enemies over and over again. It was, like, actually making decisions and, like, changing the group of the enemy types. What the fuck is that? I don't remember this guy. Who the hell is this guy? Oh wait, wasn't this guy the one that destroyed walls? Yes, that guy destroys walls. I forgot I made this guy. Oh yeah, I totally forgot about that character. Yeah, I made a guy who went through walls. Oh, that actually caught me off guard. I made this game and I forgot my own game. So yeah, so we have different ideas here for what we could do. So yeah, so we can do that. I think this is like all the enemy types I made. Oh wow, the game crashed. Why did the game crash? Oh. Okay, we're just gonna ignore that. Play the game anyways. Get a high score. So, that is something very important to note. So we can have different enemy types. So we have a guy that attacks you. Actually, we literally have this through the fucking screen. Literally here. So, who's the guy that just goes up and attacks you? In the beginning, it's just this guy that punches you. Next is this guy with a spear. Then a guy with a shield. I guess, you have Zangief here. A guy who throws you up. Ooh, that's actually kind of cool. Throws you into the air. Okay, we got like Poseidon guys, teleporting guy. I'm gonna be looking up so many tutorials when I'm making this. Poison effects. We should do poison effects. What else? Yeah, you guys, wizard. What other enemies in like Doom? It's the guy who charges at you. Charges at you. That's a good one. That's like a good one, you know? The one that like spazzes around won't work because it has to be like people have to actually attack you. So that's one thing that has to go down. A ghost. Yeah, we have a ghost. And there's like a ghost like teleporting thing here. So I guess we could just have we could have a bat that flies around. I guess a bat that flies around. Bat that flies around. I don't want to be like too hard, cause like the way I'm doing the build, my idea, that'll work. I don't want to have too much verticality, because like my mind here is that I'm just gonna use these sprites as like, you know, billboards that are gonna look at the player constantly. And if they're constantly facing the player, they're going to like if the player's like standing above them, it'll like bend sideways. So like at most 2 levels in each level. So that's the thing. There's also like a king and queen shit. I don't know. This goblin's just naked. Yeah. I guess guy that throws you into the air, guy that stuns you. Stunning you is annoying though. Guy that guy that charges at you. Wizard with fireballs. Classic, you know. What else? Anybody? Okay. Anybody have any ideas to like add content? Higher damage crits. Oh, I guess we could add crits to the game. That'd be kind of fun. Actually, yeah, no, that would be a good lucky sevens. Higher chance for crits. Higher chance for crits. We could do that. We could have a crit system. So yeah. Yeah, I don't fucking care. Okay, anyway, so this is the game. We already have a scene. We have shit here. Okay, so how's the timer going? We have still 47 hours. It hasn't even been a full hour. I'm actually going to stop this and have a quick break because I really want to get something to drink. I'm thirsty. Give me a second. I'll be back in a bit. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. To the one guy who's watching, I greatly appreciate all your support. Yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna check out his stream. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. To the one guy who's watching, I greatly appreciate all your support. Yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna check. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. That was just some awkward silence on my end. Don't worry about it. Okay. Anyways, so what we need. Is that we're gonna actually hold up. Let me go back to the tile set because I already know what we gotta do. What we need first off is I need to make a to-do list. Okay, here's another thing. To do. So now that I know this thing, I know what I have to do. Let's start with this. So for FPS movement, an arena, models to change the arena. I already have music that I can use, so it's fine. I have a ton of like assets. Yeah, it's models to make the arena, but it doesn't change. Weapon system, craps, cards. Yeah. Those are much. Hold up. Let me actually check. I can get each asset individually, right? Like if I get, it's just yeah, this is a sample scene, but that's what I want. Tiles. I have the tile sheet, but I want the. Can I get like? Oh, there's an older version of the. Oh no, but that's like that's missing a lot of stuff. Yeah, never mind. I'm gonna use the newer one. All right, so I guess I have to go in. And God, edit this thing in Paint.net basically to make the because I'm cheap to make the textures I'm gonna use. So actually no, we'll worry about the graphics in a bit. But first, I just want a moving character basically. And I don't remember how to do this, so what we're going to do is we're going to go to YouTube, and we're going to go to Brackeys, and because Brackeys is the solution to everything. Hey, look, it's my stream. Brackeys, let's go here, and Brackeys, alright. I'm going to be looking at a lot of tutorials during this. Wait, hold on, do I have the timer set? Did I continue the timer? No, I did not. Bad timer, okay. No one's going to care. Third person movement? No, it was. Where the hell is the FPS? There was a thing with post processing. I'm just looking for basic 3D movement. There was a thing here for 3D movement. I don't remember how long ago he made this video. Character controller. He used a character controller. Hold up. Brackeys, character controller, just basically this, yes, this thing over here. So we're gonna watch this. Yeah, I made this. We watched this a while ago. So yeah, we're just gonna basically just copy this shit. I appreciate this guy so much. Thank you, Brackeys. Actually, you know what I should do? This is something I try to do more often. Is do a credits. So right now it's Kenny art assets. Brackeys for basically all the code, and then I'll figure stuff out later. I'll keep track of whose assets I'm using, and I'll give them credit, and I'll have like a little thank you windscreen. This is like an ad. Yeah.
Just to name a few, and some of these are easier to do with the character controller approach, while others are much easier with the rigid body approach. In fact, there's also quite a few things that you don't necessarily think about, but are pretty important for the movement, such as adding a ground check to know if the player is currently standing on the ground, and adding logic to make sure that the player doesn't get stuck on walls. Now over the
Oops. Okay. So yeah, we're just watching this video.
Controls. So for the sake of this video, do this is using the character control. So the first thing that we're going to do is create an empty object. So let's go to the hierarchy and hit create.
First, let me make a plane so we have something to work with. This is going to be just this thing, big ass plane. Okay. Back here.
Add stack create empty controller and hit enter. And if we now hit F and turn on gizmos, we can see the green outline of our character.
Okay. I have 48 hours, but like the non-consecutive hours. So
I'm gonna set the height.
I have a timer going, and it's basically self-time. But if ever like when I'm done with the stream, I'm just gonna click stop and then I'll come back. It's pretty nice. So yeah.
3.8.
Yeah.
Taller as well. Of course, this isn't very visible, so let's go ahead and create some
And yeah, of course it could like game it, but it's an honor system, and the whole point is to make a game within 48 hours. Because like you have a week-long window to submit. So
the capsule collider. The reason for this is that the character controller itself also acts as a collider. And let's also add a material to this that isn't just a glowing gray. So in our project, let's create a material.
oh great, my mom's calling me. Mami, ¿qué? Vale, lo cojo cuando tengo hambre, ¿vale? Al rato, vale. Okay, sorry about that.
Material, and let's just make it a bright red and drag it onto our player. Awesome. So now that we have our player in place, it's time to add a camera so that we can have a look around. If you don't have a camera in your scene already, you can of course right-click and simply create one. Or to make sure that you don't have multiple cameras, you can simply take the one that you already have. In my case, I have a main camera here, and drag it under our first-person player. I'm going to reset the transform here, and then I'm going to move it up on the Y so that it's almost at the top, but still leave a tiny bit of space here. The reason for this is that if you go ahead and jump into a ceiling, I don't want my camera to clip through, and also we want it to stay inside of our graphics object here so that it's not visible to the camera itself. And with that, our player is set up, and we're ready to start adding logic. And the first thing that we want to do is create a player look script that is of course responsible for our ability to look around. Now, looking around is actually fairly simple. Of course, everything is
Alright, well, let's actually follow through with this thing. Okay, so anyway, so because I've seen this a million times. Well, not really a million times. Okay, so actually, well, first off, let me do my thing where I make a million folders for every single little thing. So scripts, script folder. This is gonna be the. I would do like a prefabs folder, but like that's like a bit of a mess. It always gets messy immediately, and I don't really care about that much. So it's like models. Sure. Actually, why don't I have a graphics? Fuck. A graphics thing, and I just put models in the graphics thing. And if I go in here, I also have a textures folder. That's another thing. Alright, so if we go into assets, scripts, scenes, prefabs, okay, that's cool. Anyway, so game object is not called game object, okay. Player, basically. So you basically add a, what did he add again? He added a cylinder, with a, hold up. Where the fuck is the thing? There it is. Okay, so hold up. So it's a cylinder with, oh my god. It's just a cylinder with the character controller object in it. Okay, cool. But hold up. Oh, yeah, move that component. Character controller. Bam, done. Okay, cool. Make this like a little bit thinner, I guess. 5. That's not what I wanted. 5. They're done. Okay, cool. So yeah, make that a little thinner. A little too thin, actually. Let me make that like 7. 7. Done. Okay, cool. So now I have a visual representation of how this thing should look like, as he said. Let me give it a material. Oh yeah, I should probably do a materials folder in here. Materials folder in there. So a material and just player, and it'll, as he said, red. It's just good to follow this shit. It's good ideas. Anyway, so put that in there. Boom, damn. We got a red thing. Okay, and also make the camera in here. Reset the transform. Make that up. Get there closer. Yeah, exactly. Nah, I'm over exaggerating. Oh fucking. That's the one I want. Put 0. This thing goes up here, and we're done. Okay, cool. So let's make a look at what the hell this person wants us to do.
I don't want my camera to clip through, and also we want it to stay inside of our graph. The first thing would be fairly simple. Right. If we move our mouse on the X or from side to side, we want to rotate our entire player around the Y-axis. This allows us to turn around. If we move our mouse on the Y, or up and down, we don't want to rotate our entire player. We just want to rotate our camera on the X axis. This allows us to look up and down. Now it's a good idea to limit the rotation of our camera to 180 degrees so that it doesn't flip to point behind the player. This is called cameraing. Alright, with that in place, we can go ahead and select our camera, and here we want to add a new component, and let's call it, the first thing that we want to do is going to currently redoing the entire, so we'll go ahead and get, we can simply pin.
Yeah, because I know how this stuff works. I've implemented this before in a game jam, so I'm just gonna basically do that. Okay. I do just want to have like this thing. Okay, so I'm just gonna have this open in another window here. What object did he put this on? He puts this on the main camera. Yeah, it's a mouse look script. Okay, anyway, so main camera gets a mouse look. So you do that, you great, I gotta wait. Go to assets, move to script. Move that into here. Let this thing chug along, we're good. Okay. Open up mouse script, mouse look, and yeah, start coding in this thing. It's really simple. As I said, actually I think the audio for this music a little too loud. I'm going to lower that. Yeah, basically. So you have we're just gonna like 2 windows for Chrome on the same monitor. We're gonna have just code for the mouse look, and that's all I really got to do. Cause like last time, my last game that I made was this game for the Game Maker's Toolkit game jam that they did. And that jam went terribly for me. No, it went well. I grabbed, because like, it had like a giant bundle towards the beginning of the year. It was like a ton of assets, and it was like for like $20, for $5 when I paid 20. It was like for the charity bundle. So there was a lot of assets there, so I really wanted to make use of those assets. And so while that happened, during the Game Maker's Toolkit jam, I was like, okay, let me make something. And the theme was, it had a theme. It was out of control. That was the idea. So you had a theme, it was out of control. So I had this idea for a game in which you went through a world where gravity was constantly switching, from like left to right, up and down kind of deal. Cool idea. But I tried doing it in Unity, and Unity, if you want to make a game that like fits like your typical mold of what a game usually is, like a shooter or something like that, Unity is pretty good for that. But at the moment, like, Unity like doesn't, because like if you're using like X and Z, forward and sideways as like forward and sideways, and Y as up and down, Unity likes it, plays nicely. You have a lot of tools to make it easy. But if you're playing up and down, if you want to make like the Y-axis left to right all of a sudden, like you want to change around like what each axis does, if you get what I'm saying. I'm jumping around a bit, but like if you get what I'm saying, if you want to like change the axis to do something else, like make X up and down, rotate the player, rotate the gravity, Unity gets very pissy, and it does not like it. And like a lot of the tools that Unity gives you are very dependent on the concept that Y is up and down. So when I tried making this game where gravity was switching all the time, it did not like me, and it was a pain in the ass to work with, and it was just getting constantly frustrated in this, one weekend. It was not a fun weekend. It was fun. I made the game. It worked out. I worked with a friend of mine who, also streams Link for Us. This guy, he makes music. So he made a song for my game. That was cool. It came out good, but I'm just copying the stuff from Brackeys at this point. This is the same code I used for that. It's just because, like, why reinvent the wheel, Mouse. So yeah. So I was just really annoyed, and I've been kind of getting annoyed at Unity for a couple things. I've been kind of wanting to get off my ass and learn another engine. I tried out using Godot, and I quite enjoy that. Get access, but I don't know. For 3D stuff, Unity is still quite nice, and it's what I know best. And for something like this, which is a shooter, as I said earlier, Unity likes it when Y is up and down, and in this game, Y is up and down. So I feel like if I stray away from physics-related stuff, and just focus on just using the physics just for movement, I think I'll be fine and I won't have trouble, is what I'm trying to get at. So as long as I just play nice with what Unity expects the game to be like, I will be fine. And I think I could make use of a lot of stuff like the character controller, where the character controller is going to be an easy way for me to get. I just have to follow this one tutorial, which is like half an hour, 20 minutes actually. This is for clamping the rotation, what he said earlier, where you don't want the character to rotate too much around. The camera to rotate too much around. Transform, local rotation. Oh, local Euler angles is not what I want to do. Rotation. Quaternion. That's what I named the game, because it was like I had to, type out Quaternion to like rotate stuff so much that I was just like, here's the name. I'm terrible at this, by the way. I should probably have a. If you want to suggest a name in the comments for what this game could be called, feel free, because I'm terrible at naming games. You saw the game that I played earlier that was like a previous game I made. Literally just called Slash and Dash. Took me like a week to come up with that. So when it comes to the names, I am the worst. So feel free to come up with a name, whatever name you want. It's a game about chance and it's an arena shooter. So do with that what you will. That's the lock the cursor. Cursor's lock state. Actually, I got so mad at Unity working with first person stuff in the first person controller is that when I started making a project, I've worked on it in a week, but like I am working on a game with a friend of mine. It's also first person horror suspense kind of deal, and while I'm doing that, I literally just let him do all the first person controller stuff because I just didn't want to deal with that because I was just so mad from the engine for other things. So yeah, I just didn't want to deal with movement, so I let him deal with it. And he found like a thing on the asset store and just ripped it off from that, but whatever. I mean, it didn't rip it off, he downloaded it. Perfectly fine. Oh yeah, I should probably test if this thing actually works. That's saving the Chrome page. Test if this thing actually works. Play it. This thing is set up. Yeah, this thing is set up. I don't have... I have mouse sensitivity set to 0. Wait, no, 100? No, I have no transform set. Hold on. Okay, so now this should work perfectly fine. Yep, works perfectly fine. Alright. So, what else do we have to do?
If we go ahead and try and look very far upwards, as you can see, we cannot look further than the 90 degrees.
Perfect, okay. Yeah, you move forward, move forward, move forward. It's all the code that he's doing right here. I'll show it.
By our speed. And again, because we're doing this inside the update method, we want to make sure to and go into Unity. Frame rate.
Okay, cool. Anyways, yeah, Delta time, work with frame rate. This is a new movement controller thing. Shit. On what object is this?
And that should actually
this should be on the cylinder, right? Or the base character? No, the base character. Okay. It's on this, and it's on the player object. That's the script. It's been a while, alright? Player movement. So make that new script. I would like to move that into scripts. Just dumps into assets. I wonder if... Is there a way to change that in preferences? Like what folder new scripts go into? Because there is, please comment. Because I would like to know if that's a thing. In any capacity. There it is. Just reload. Whatever. So yeah, again, just following his lead. Public character controller. Keep track of the controller. Just call it controller. Pull it float, the movement speed, public. See, yeah, this is public, so you can change it in the game controller. I'm gonna make. There's no need for a start menu. A start, so we won't have that. If we do need it, we'll make it again later. Whoops, wrong thing. God. What I've also been thinking about is maybe going back to Unity and like coding my own character controller from scratch and just have like that saved on GitHub, so every time I want to make a new like first person game, I could just copy and paste that. I could probably do it with this, like save all this code that I'm doing for this game, or just on another time just recreate this tutorial and save that code, and every time I want to use Unity for a 3D game, I could just have that first-person controller set up so I don't have to go back to this video and watch this every single time. That'd be the smart move. But I also kind of would like to be able to do what I wanted to do in the Quaternion, where I could actually move the character, change the gravity, like make X up and down and stuff like that, and you know, see if I can actually get around that if I code my own character controller. It will be hell, but I did find a tutorial that like went more in depth with it, and you know, did everything from scratch, even like went around the entire Unity engine and why is this not saving? Okay, went around the entire Unity engine
And that should actually.
and made their own custom character controller. And like I have a friend, I know a guy who, I mean, he told me every time he works with Unity, he just he writes his own physics, which is fair enough. You know, I understand it. I do get pissed at Unity physics as well, but I'm also terrible at writing physics, so practice makes perfect. I guess I got to do it more. But
Actually be it for our basic
yeah.
movement. If we now go ahead and save this and go into Unity, remember to reference the character controller camera. The direction that I am moving is also turning. So that means that we are correctly applying our movement based on the local coordinates of our player.
Okay, that's good. So we have that. If we go to player, we want to do the character itself. This character itself. Wait, the player has the. Oh, I just realized that the character controller is on the fucking. Copy component. Remove component. On this player object. Place component new. Boom, done. Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll make it a bit bigger than it actually is. Doesn't matter. Bam, done. So now, if we click that, oh yeah, my Unity editor likes to fuck up all the fucking time. That was something that has happened to me multiple times using the character controller. So, like in the window, in this actual like mini window that they have here, inputs are just weird. It doesn't happen in an actual build. It only happens in the test mode. But that means that if I want to test this thing, I gotta build every single time. If I really want to test it. If I want to test small things, I could probably just get away with using this little window. But that's another thing that's pissing me off. Yeah, there's glitches all over the place with this thing. I gotta learn a new engine. That's basically what I'm trying to say here.
Now
But
also notice that I
it's fine.
cannot step up these stairs. The reason for this is that we need to change the step offset of our character controller. I'm going to increase this to something like 0.7, and that should definitely allow me to climb these stairs. You can also see that
I'll change that later. I'll make a decision on that later.
Angle your character controller can climb. Currently,
Because like I think this is all like 30 centimeters. Because I'm fairly certain that if I remember correctly, each unit in Unity is just a meter. So 30 centimeters there, basically. So that's nice.
this is set to 45, which I think is just fine. So let's go ahead and hit play. And you should now see that we can go ahead and walk up these stairs. Of course, we currently have no gravity applied, so we're not going to fall again. But you'll also notice that we can walk up this slope. So now that we have that working, we can go ahead and work on the gravity. Now, applying gravity is actually pretty simple. All we need to do is try to move the player down a little bit each frame. However, one thing about gravity is that it's a force being applied over time. And because of this, the variable also means that by implementing our velocity method, let's simply grab that and how fast, in fact, and check.
Oh yeah, right. You have to do this code first. You have to actually get the code because like this thing is he's basically doing some code here where in the player movement he just adds some gravity, but there's no character like ground check, so the gravity like builds up constantly, and then it gets to a point where you just like go like magnet, like just zoom down and get sucked to the ground if you fall off an edge, which is not what anybody wants. He put 0.801, literally does not matter. Whoops, did press enter. Vector, no, 3, because this is all 3D. I'm just gonna call it Vel, I don't want to type out that much. Where the fuck are we? Controller move should be the last thing that happens. Vector 3 move, oh okay. Oh no, what? No, never mind, this is all after this. I should comment this stuff out actually, you know, that would be useful. Yeah, so velocity vel.y equals, oh whoops. plus O. I can type! Don't ignore the amount of times that it took me to actually do that. Times time dot delta time. So we have that. So then we have a controller. Move vel times time dot delta time. So we got that shit. Anyways, let me actually start commenting this stuff out. So when I inevitably come back here and I'm completely confused as to what the hell's happening, I have comments. What should I right here? Adding gravity. Actually moving. Inputs. Just keep an eye on that shit. This stuff is self-explanatory, so it's fine. Just rotating just the camera and rotating the whole body. Cool. So yeah, we got that shit. Yeah, then there's a whole ground check thing, so you gotta make
to
it.
change that, we're gonna go ahead and add a ground check. So I'm gonna zoom in on the player here, and I'm gonna right click and create an empty object. I'm gonna move this to the very bottom of the player. I'm gonna rename it to ground check. And basically all this object is going to do is be responsible for doing a physics check to see if our player is currently standing on anything. And it's going to do that using a method called check sphere, where it's simply going to project an invisible sphere around this point and see what it collides with. So to do that through script, we first of all need a reference to the—
Wait, hold up. How am I? It's just an object. You just call it ground check. Okay. Ground check. All right. Cool.
visible we just created, so we'll create a—
So yeah, you need a reference to that. You need a
and that's
yeah.
exactly
Oh, the layer mask. Yeah, it's using a layer mask. That's what this thing is. I remember how this works. Where's this? Okay, so he just puts it underneath here just to organize the stuff. I think that's smart. So I'm gonna do the same thing. Ground check. Although he writes the whole word ground, and that's a long word, so I'm not gonna do that. This 0.4f public layer mask is going to be a ground mask. So yeah, there's that.
this sphere should check for. We don't want it to register as standing on the ground just because it collides with the player. And finally, we'll create another private variable. This is going to be a bool, and it's simply going to store if we're
Oh, yeah.
grounded or not. So we'll call it is grounded. Now inside of our update function at the very top here, we can check if we're grounded. So we'll set is grounded equal to the result of our physics check. So we'll do physics dot check sphere, and this is going to create a sphere based on the ground check dot position. It's going to use the ground distance as a radius, and as the layer mask, it's going to use the ground mask. So I know this looks really scary, but it's really that simple. It's simply going to create a tiny invisible sphere here at this point with the radius specified.
Let me actually pause the video like a smart person. Okay. Physics checks box. Nope. Sphere. Thanks, Unity autofill. Okay. Ground check dot position. Ground. This ground mask. Thank you very much.
And if it collides with anything, then we can simply check if it's grounded and our velocity.y is less than 0. Well, then we can set velocity.y equal to, and here we could put in 0. That would make sense since we're not moving down, we're standing on the ground. However, since this might register before we are totally completely on the ground, I found that setting this to something like -2, a fairly small number but still there, just to force our player down on the ground actually works a bit better. So there we go. We are now resetting our velocity accordingly, and we can now save this, go into Unity, select our player. Here we want to drag in our ground check, and we also want to go to our ground mask, and as you can see here, we can now see all of the layers currently in our scene. As you can see, I've already gone ahead and added a layer for ground here. If you don't have this already, you can go to layers here.
I'll actually have, like, you know, spell this out. I'm gonna spell this out, you know, be responsible. Okay, so I want this thing to be ground, and I want this plane is going to be layer ground, so, you know, you can tell. It also wants to get the ground check transfer. So it's there, and now it if I jumped, which I don't have to jump,
Hit add layer and simply type 1 in.
I'm gonna figure out how to do a jump,
And simply
aren't
select
I?
the layers you want.
Actually no, wait, didn't this guy do a jump at the very end of the tutorial?
And on the ground.
Yeah.
stairs, and everything is good. I definitely think that default quicker, but that's of course completely going to depend on the game and style you're going for. Now with a ground check implemented, jumping is extremely simple. All we
Okay.
need to do is check if we're currently grounded and if the player is pressing the jump button. And if that's true, we can simply set our Y velocity to some number depending on how high we want to jump. In fact, we can use this neat little physics equation to calculate the amount of velocity needed to jump a certain height. We simply take the square root of our desired jump height multiplied by -2 multiplied by our gravity. I love physics. So inside of our script, before we apply our gravity, we can simply go if input.getButton down, jump. This is another default input that automatically maps to the space key, and we're currently grounded. Well, then we can set velocity.y equal to the square root, so math.square root of our desired jump height, and here we need to go up here and create a public float with.
Hold up. Where does he put this? He puts this after the actual moving thing. Jumping. So if this is your input dot get button down. If it gets jump and it's grounded, make a space there. L.y equals math.f dot.
The square root of our desired jump height, and here we need to go up here and create a public float with our jump height. And I'm just going to default that to 3 units, and so we can put our jump height here multiplied by -2 multiplied by gravity. And that's all we need to do. We can now just save that, go into Unity.
Hold up. Float. And add a thing there. Okay, so cool. Guys, math. Square root. Jump height times -2f times gravity. Boom, done. Alright.
Let's move our first person player down so he doesn't fall every time. Let's hit play and maximize our game view here. And as you can see, our player can now jump as well. And that means that we now have a working first person controller.
Alright. Thank you so much, Brackies. I love you. You are great, and you are the most useful person ever to be created in the history of humanity. Okay. So. No, I'll just check. Eh? What the fuck? Oh, that might be part of the input thing, because sometimes it, as I said with the actual, with the, oh, this is an isometric. Okay, cool. So, okay. Prefabs, player, put that in there. Okay, cool. So, if we create a cube and we make this bigger, no, that's it, control, that's safe, never mind. This is not Blender, this is Unity, so we don't have the same controls. We have a box here, I'll jump over the box somehow. We have a box there, and if we duplicate that thing, you know, make it like steps so we can walk on. Let's do this. Hopefully this thing won't shit itself. Okay, all these things, give them the layered mask of ground. And if I move here, just testing to see if this will work. That's not smooth at all. That's very rigidy. That's fine though. It's a Game Jam game. It can be a little bit jank. It's gonna be a lot of jank. Let's do the 7 that he said earlier. Okay. Alright, perfect. We got ourselves walking. Awesome. Cool. So now we got player movement down. Let's go back here. FPS movement. Done. So, arena. So we want to make the arena, we want to make models, we want a weapon system so you can actually attack with these things. So I'm thinking about the Minecraft style, where it's like, if it's a sword, it's sword. If it's a sword, it like swings and stuff. So there's that. Swag effect, instant win. That's a proposed movement effect. Okay, so what we want first is we want to grab items. So we want to go. This is the color transparent thing. That's the monochrome. I would like to use. Okay, can I like not? Anyway, so. And this is not letting me rotate, and it's weird. Okay, okay, I guess Photos just wants to be a bit stupid today. So yeah, okay, so here's my idea. First off, we're gonna make a texture that we can just litter all over the ground. So, like just a ground. Actually, yeah, let's do a ground texture. My idea here is that if I can jump down here, if I can draw, this can be some great mouse art. What we can do is we have like a circle. It's just a circle arena. There'll be like stands over here. This will all be like modeled in Blender. So you have your stands over here. We find some way to like make a crowd. Won't be too hard. And then. So we have all this shit. Okay. Yeah, so here's the idea. Okay. So you have a crowd in there, you have like your arena. And in the arena, there's this shit. So the arena is basically the zone, the thing that we have here. And there'll be like different versions of the arena, but there's basically going to be points at which the enemy spawns in. Like, you know, little gates. Be like you know, several different gates, and the enemy is gonna spawn in those gates, and they're gonna walk in, and they're gonna like attack you. So that's the whole idea. If I can select this crap and move it down so it doesn't get in the way of the letter. Fuck. Okay. That's fine. Who cares? Just delete that. So we have that. That's not how that works. Apparently it's not how that works. Okay, whatever. So you have this. So the idea is that we make this arena in Blender, and we need a couple textures. So I'm thinking this entire arena could be like one giant object. Actually, it doesn't really have to be. It could just be a ground. The bottom base can just be like a flat plane, and then we have stuff. So like we have several textures here that we're going to work with. If I could zoom in, you would show. Actually, why don't we just do it now? We go in here, we open a file. So if we go over here, we go to Game Dev, we go to Miz Jam assets, tile set. We go to, let's go with a color package packed. So actually no, why don't we open just with the tile set? Exactly. See, now this is good. This is good shit. So what we want to do is we want to make a. How big are these? How big are these actually? I've not checked. These are, how big are these? Will you tell me? Anywhere? 16 by 16. Got it. Okay. So this thing's a 16 by 16 tile set, essentially. That's what we're working with here. And we also have a file open. Okay. I would like to also open the transparent version. This is going to be very fucking useful because I could use these as like sprites. Like there'll be trees in the middle of the battle. Because why not? I'm not going to bother trying to keep everything, you know, in like the same exact way. So like the same resolution is what I'm trying to say. So like if the tree is like has bigger pixels than the ground, I don't care. That's fine. Aesthetically, it's gonna, as long as we don't like, you know, make it look ugly aesthetic, like the pixels aren't like blended, it should be perfectly fine. Let's make a texture. Let's make a new file. 16 times. Let's make it time. That's what we can do times. Never mind. 16 times, no I can't, okay, hold on. 16 times 8 is 128. Yeah, I should probably know that off the top of my head, but don't worry, it's not like you're going to an engineering school or anything. So yeah, yeah. So, I'm going to go in here. So, layers. I'm just gonna basically just copy this shit. No, I don't want to use this. I want to use this. So I'm just going to go in here. Actually, this thing is pretty basic. All I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take that color, take a paint bucket, and I'm just gonna fill it with that color. Done. Then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna copy and paste this, and move that around. Down, not like that. That's enough of that one tile. Then we'll get this kind of tile. I think I might actually want more green than anything else. Actually, how does it look like if I just overlap this shit? Looks perfectly fine. Yeah, because it's all pixel perfect, so it's fine. I don't want the ground to be that flashy, of course. So I want the edges to be like pretty defined. Actually, no, we shouldn't have the edges be defined. We should have the edges be like, you know, also muddy and rustic. Actually, that's enough of that one. I'm going to now grab some greenery. So grab some grass. Okay, grab that. Throw that grass around. You know, give the floor some color, but not too much color. This is gonna be like all the color we're gonna add to the floor. Like, yeah, just some splashes here and there. All right. And now, yeah. So that's the texture for the ground. Anything else I want to add to the ground? Ooh, some rocks would be kind of nice, actually. Well, a little bit more color. Some rocks. Oh fuck! I grabbed the wrong edges. That's good. So some rock right here and another rock over here. Perfect. That's the perfect texture. So we take this. Actually, I like having an extra assets folder. That's like not the source game, you know. Yeah. Okay. I forgot whether or not Unity actually made a folder. So I have a folder inside a folder, so this folder is kind of unnecessary, but who cares? I'm just splitting straws here. Extra assets. And I might just dump this in here. I'll organize it later. Save as. I want to save this just as a PNG. Game dev. Whoops, that's not how far I want it to go back. Extra assets, and I'm like. This should be a ground texture. Cool. So yeah, so I'm just gonna do that. I'll flatten the image, and then I'll go into Unity, and then I'll make go into assets, make graphics, textures, for example. Go in here, I have a ground texture. Go in here, I'm gonna make it point no filter, warp mode, yeah. Just repeat basically. That should be that. Yeah, so it's nothing. This should be it. That should be it. Materials, create material, ground, matte. That's the point where I get a bit quiet because I'm gonna be going about adding shit. That's the thing. I would like to have this thing wrap around. Tiling, yeah. 8 by 8. Alright. That should. Does that work? No. How do you do tiling on this thing? 4 by 4? Offset is it 4 by 4? Yeah, how do you have it repeat? I don't know how to make it repeat. So I'm just gonna Google this. Unity repeat texture. I think a texture tile, class material, yeah, exactly. Seems to be missing, fantastic. Wait, is there like a different shader for this? Actually, now I'm thinking about it. Oh, okay. Sprites, I guess. Default. That's not really what I wanted. Standard. Yeah, I still want to like have reflections and shit. Yeah. Where is the? I do want it to. Okay. What the hell? Oh man, I just lost my timer. Great. How long have I been streaming? 2 hours. I'm probably at like 40. Damn it. Okay, I'm probably like 47 hours. 46 and a half. I think that's what I'm at. Okay, I gotta like keep an eye on that. If anybody has anybody knows a timer that like saves, over, just saves over. Like I can use, no, hold on. I want this to be a 3D object. I just want the texture to repeat. Tiling, yeah, tiling. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one, the rendering mode. Never mind, 8x8. That's really small. Let's go with, actually no, that's perfectly fine because this is like a... Yeah, exactly. I mean, actually, that's a little too much detail on the ground, not gonna lie. Too much stuff going on. Maybe make it 4x4, make it a little bit less noticeable. Especially if I like, especially if I make this, oops, shouldn't have started that again. Especially if I make this go, much larger, so if I am, yeah, plane, scaling it up, can I scale that up? I'll make it look nicer later. But as of right now, this is perfectly fine. This is acceptable. This is acceptable. Shading looks too realistic in my opinion, but that's fine. Any soft shadows? I could change it to be all hard shadows, so we'll see that. And I mean, yeah, okay. Anyways, yeah, there'll be more stuff on the screen. The game will look fine. The game's gonna look fine. So yeah, so we have the floor. Back to the arena. So we want to. Oh, why does it keep doing that? Alright, so we want to make the walls now. Okay, so what I should open up is Blender. We have so many programs open. Jesus. How good? How's my CPU handling up? 48%. Let's go. Jesus Christ. Okay, Blender. We're gonna open up Blender, and with Blender, we're gonna do something on Blender with Blender, basically. And yeah, wait, hold up. Was I supposed to have D&D today? No, I don't think I was. Okay. I guess, whatever. I'm sorry, a friend of mine is in a thing, does not matter. Okay, so, I guess I just start with a general thing. Okay, so what am I making? How tall should this be? How should this look like? Because, like, I'm imagining. Because I'm just imagining just, like, the walls in total. Yeah, let's do this. Okay, I have an idea of how we're going to do this. The walls are going to be very simple. You can delete those. You're going to make a... Fuck, I use Blender. Okay, anyways. Let's actually do this properly. So, modeling. We want to get a... I guess a cylinder. Yeah, sure. Cylinder, I really want to be really low. Like... 0.5 centimeters. Really doesn't matter. Actually, even less than that. Actually, 0.5 1. I'm gonna be deleting most of the inner side anyway, so it's fine. Vertices, I'm going to have 16 because I like having low poly shit. That's 15. 16 because I like having low poly shit. Makes it look, you know, more retro. And yeah, and it's gonna be really fucking long. So radius of like let's see how wide is the Roman Colosseum? That's a good idea. All right, Roman Colosseum. Let's see what the stats are on this thing. Oval. It's the largest amphitheater ever built. How big was? Think about it. This building has been standing for about 2,000 years. Some whack ass shit right there. The arena was converted into a cemetery. Huh? Anyways, how big is this? Is 83 meters by 40. Oh, so it's not round. Oh, it's like a. Oh, okay, I see how it is. It's a bit oval shaped, which I get. I'm just gonna make a circle because I don't feel like getting complicated. 83 meters is pretty big. 50 meters feels a little too small. Might be too small. I'm gonna do 70 meters. Whoops. 70 meters. It's fucking massive. Anyways, actually, one thing I should do, to go to Unity, I should actually measure how tall is this fucking thing. How tall the player. Yeah, stop inspecting. Cylinder is about 1 unit high. Like if I go into Blender and I make an object that's roughly the same size. But the cylinder is, I don't care what the vertices, 6. Radius is like 0.7. The depth is like 1. It's like 2, I guess. That's like 2. Yeah, and then it also goes up and locate. Yep, that's not it. This thing. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, it doesn't matter. Move this. No, that's not move. How the fuck do you move? I know the scale of that thing, but that's not what I want to move. G's the fucking move. Shortcut. Alright, so that's basically the scale of our Coliseum. I don't know if that's too big. That seems a bit big. But at the same time, you want to give him room. I think maybe 60 would be a better size. So it's like gonna have 16 sides. It'll have a radius of 60 meters, and its depth is gonna be like 0.5 meters. Literally doesn't matter. Yeah, that's it. We're just gonna call it there. 60 meters is how big our arena is, and it's actually gonna be a bit smaller because we're about to do this. We're gonna go Control I and shrink. No, fuck. I have to go to the edit mode. Control I and shrink. Oh, fuck. No, I think it's just select everything. I. Never mind. I think I have to select the face. All right. I know. You Blender. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Literally just. Have it a meter. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go some thickness. Cool. Okay. Literally. Shit. Here's the issue. We're really gonna have to go. You know what? This is also another reason why I make this thickness like not that thick. Let me just delete those faces, and now you have an arena in which. Well, first I want to delete the cylinder. I don't really need that anymore. And secondly, I would like to move the focus of the, like, if you, yeah, you see that? You see that? All right, hold on. Let me make the P on this. Actually, wait, this isn't that hard. This is straight up just this. Yeah, just gotta like close out all this shit. So yeah, this isn't too hard. Why is that guy still there? Okay. Wait, that's the one, right? No. Lose track of where the fuck I am. Those two. With those two, and then you make that, and then you go ahead and you click that, and you click those two, and you click those two, and you do that, and then oh, that's why it selected that. Oh, whoops. Nope, never mind. Oh, whoops, I didn't actually press F. Hold on. Perfect. And then efficient game modeling. Don't ever hire me for your ah, fuck. I don't know. I'm not too shabby at this. I make just really shitty low poly things. Well, they're not shitty. They get the job done. That's actually what it is. If they get the job done, they get the job done. That's what my modeling idea comes from. Like I can model and then just pretend you do, and you will be able to do it. Like Ian. Oh my god, who's this guy? There's a filmmaker who does like really the minute tutorials on Blender. He does these minute tutorials on Blender, and Ian Hubert, I think is the name. I might be getting that totally wrong. Okay, so basically he does tutorials on YouTube and on Twitter. He uploads them to Twitter as well, and they're good. And I've learned a lot from them. And he literally his entire idea of how to make okay, let's go through the fucking objects. I want to just select the faces, the top faces. That's all I want to select. So I guess I gotta click each one. He just... Where am I going with this? He does minute tutorials, and like his whole psychology idea is that you just pretend that you're capable of doing something, and then do it, and then voila, you're able to do it. So I pretend that I'm able to 3D model, and voila, I can actually 3D model. So that's life advice for you. Make this like 10 fucking meters. Let's go. Yeah, man, let's fucking go. Let's make this 10 meters. Let's go crazy. And yeah. So you got 10 meters here. I don't know what else I'm trying to do with this. Yeah, 10 meters. If this is too high, I can always just stretch it. Stretch the model itself. Yeah, so what if I'm gonna texture this. Like, what can I use to texture this? Because there is I can't zoom in, but I can zoom in on paint.net. Alright. Better than Photoshop in every which way. It's free, and that's basically all it has going for it, but it's pretty fucking good. Yeah, okay, so I can use these brick things. Like red bricks, but I don't know if I like that. I don't want to draw too much attention to the wall. Maybe I could use these red bricks for highlights, for like, no, not for highlights. I can use them for, like, what am I going with this? I can use these red bricks for, like, objects in the arena. And well, I feel like, that's the thing. There are more white bricks than anything else. Actually, wait, what am I talking about? I can change the color. I can edit these however I want. Doesn't matter what color these things are. I would like to maintain the color palette though, because I do like this color palette. But I can change these to be like red, so that is actually not an issue. I can also change like the background color to be like red, so I can like do like a nice red highlight, like background. That would be kind of cool. That would actually look really cool. So yeah, so I can definitely edit these however I want. But for the base object, for like the walls, I'm definitely just going to use it like a texture that's this. So why don't I just make that texture right now? Make a texture. It's going to be, it's not 16 by 16. It's going to be bigger. It's the width is going to be like 32 plus 6, 48. 48, so 3. And then this is gonna be like, the height is gonna be like, yeah, like 120. Yeah, like that, like that. It's gonna be tall. It's gonna be really fucking tall. Alright, so you're going there. So we're gonna go in here. We're going to grab, which one of these should be the base one? I think we should, I feel like this one calls out to me, you know? This one calls out to me. So I'm gonna do that, move that in there, and yeah, actually, well, let's start the base. That's fine. And then I'm just gonna, you know, continue. Actually, wait, actually, do I really want to be like this? Yeah, no, I'll do it like that. I'll do it like that. That's fine. That's acceptable. So yeah. Okay. Yeah, perfect. Done. Okay. And then I'm going to duplicate this side of the wall. There, done. Okay. And what I'm also going to do is I'm going to grab another wall. And I'm going to grab, say, this wall. Which one's better? Actually, this one's quite simpler. I kind of like. Actually, no, because I'm gonna break it up with those wall posts over here. So, shit, I just realized that I cut it off. That's not good. I'm going to have to redo that side. Hold on. Ooh, there, good. Okay, we're good now. Oh, my fucking throat. Okay, look, I'm actually gonna get another water. Give me a second. Okay, I'm back. I just had to get some food. I should turn on the light I have in my room, so it's not just pitch black. So yeah, So yeah, where are we? We're making the walls, texture for the walls. It's this potato salad thing my parents made. They're like telling me to eat it, so probably should actually eat some food. It's it's okay. The salad is okay. I do want to check if I can actually hear myself chewing. I hope I can't, but if I can, I screwed up somewhere. Ah, great. There, that's what I have to do. And not that. Move that up to here, and now we got ourselves a wall. I do want to add a bit more to this, namely these switch-looking things. I know that these are probably meant to be like actual switches, but I'm just gonna use it for decoration. I probably won't actually add like actual switches to this thing. Now let's make it like over here. Some visual differences. You know what? You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna add some color to this, and yeah, I'm just gonna, I guess just color pick this color. Go in with like a brush, pencil. Pencil's like 1 pixel, right? Okay. I'm gonna add, you know, some. Actually, no. I feel like that's a little too much detail work. I don't want to do this. No, actually, I should. Should have done this at the beginning. Now I'm thinking about it, but whatever. Actually, you know, why don't I just do that there? And do this, and not be, and just be kind of lazy. And I guess vary it up by doing actually manually doing these. Okay, hold up. Okay. Yeah, and I do that little crap, and then I'm done. I'm just gonna copy and paste this thing over here. Okay. Actually, I do feel like I probably should have this on this side as well. Anyways, those are the things. So I grab this, move that over here, and now we have fancy shit, and fancy. And now here I'm gonna be lazy again, and I'm just gonna. I'm not gonna notice this, but they will appreciate this. If they don't, I will. I don't know. Install a virus. I'll pack in a virus in here, and I'll listen if they notice this little detail. If they don't notice this detail, your computer just gets shut down. That's what happens. You have to appreciate my hard work. Go up here, and I'm going to. It's literally the same exact thing I did before. Alright, why did I decide to add color to this? I don't know, but I did. So there it is. And here, So add like an extra bit of stuff in there. Boom. That's the wall of the Colosseum. Mm-hmm. Boom. That's the wall of the Colosseum. Ah. Okay, you can hear me. Eat. So that's not good. Let me try this. Ah. Okay, you can hear me. Eat. So that's not good. Let me try this. Yeah, it seems like that doesn't quite work. Well, I guess I should just mute my mic whenever I'm eating. Just have my mute my mic button just ready. Okay, I'm gonna go back here. I'm gonna check out Miz Jam on top. Okay. Extra access. I'm just gonna save this as. Actually, before I do that, I should actually make a models folder because that essentially gets kind of annoying not having a models folder. Models, like I have the file and then like the actual like usable in Unity, so the FBL files. Unity. So I do that. Okay, so save as no. Ah, fuck. Okay, hold on. Document. I want to go to desktop. Give it. Oh, I saved this on title. Fuck. I'll export this as arena walls. My timer's still going, right? Really? Only 30 minutes have passed since like I've lost that? Damn, this feels like it's going super slow. Okay. Anyways, so I wonder how this texture is gonna come out now I'm thinking about it. Hopefully this comes out well, it just works. Models, let me go to arena walls. Throw that in there. That's you know what? That's good. That's good. I respect this. I respect this. Materials, new material. Going to make this walls map. Actually, I should rename this as like I don't want those just normal walls. This is gonna be multiple types of walls. It's gonna be arena walls, man. Okay, anyway, so Did I save this? I don't think I actually saved this. That's untitled. That's dangerous. Save as pick.net PNG. Reno walls PNG. Find the image. Go to Unity. Pull this up. Go to extra assets. Graphics, textures. Okay, anyways, no. Oh, continue. Tiling, I'm gonna do like 100. Like 20. So what's the ratio? The ratio was the ratio I currently have on this thing. Yeah, that's horrible. 100 by like 100. Let's do that. Let's okay, it's not looking good. 10 by 10. If I just drag that onto it, never mind. Okay, it was, what was it? It was 16. I made it on the X48 128. So there's that. That looks a little bit better. Oh, what angle is that? Oh shit. Yeah, no, this is my L. Okay, no, hold up. Okay, let me I'm gonna redo the model. Hold up. I should go into this to texture paint. I'm going to make it, give this a new everything. Texture. I thought I could just, you know, cheese my way out of this and not have to do this, but no, open. No, preview set. Okay, so, extra models, arena walls, and it's going to be linear. So that's how that currently looks like. Closest. So then if we go to UV editing, I'm actually going to grab, go from this side, and then start rotating. Pan. I want to pan. But I don't want to, okay, anyways. Okay, basically what I'm planning to do. That's not gonna work. Is there a way to just like have it be flat and then just be isometric? I wonder, is there a way for that to be? Yeah, I would like that. But I guess it only has to be, okay, you know what? Shit. Okay, this is gonna be a pain in the ass in texture. Great. Okay. Actually, what the fuck am I doing? Let me just do this. I'm not. Okay. Smart UV project. Okay. Thank you. Okay. This. Okay. So basically. Want this wall to shit, how am I gonna do this? Because I want it repeating on the wall, but I don't know, hold up. wait, I wonder. Wait, hold. If I just like, okay, if I rotate this 90 degrees, and I scale this up like a shit ton, like a lot, like gee, move that up there. Scaling it, scaling it, scaling it, just scaling it as is. And I'm just doing this. All right, cool. Now, does that repeat? That does repeat. Oh fuck! I just noticed there's that thing at the bottom. Okay, hold on. Okay. Give me a second. Okay, okay. So I'm just have to go through one by one, scaling the shit out of it, rotating at 90, continue scaling the shit out of it. Yep. And I'm just gonna do this for every single face, basically. I'm just going to move this all the way to the edge here, so it kind of lines up nicely. I also just realized that these are scaled. Oh, for fuck's sake! All right. Scaled over one. No, along -1. I meant this shit here. Anyway, so oh, for fuck's sake. What the fuck did I do here? Why is that like a square? The fuck? I'm getting a good match for the use. Fuck. Things. The issue is, what if these are just a bunch of fucking assholes? Anyways, yeah, you know what? I think in moments like these, I probably should like up the volume of the audio a bit more, so there's something to listen to while I'm doing this, because this is just me fixing my own hubris. Like I said, I'm not gonna worry too much about like if it's pixel perfect compared to everything else. I'm more worried if it looks good. And right now, I think it is looking. I'm not sure if I'm really in love with how this is looking right now, but yeah, like some of these textures are not. That's not right. That's not right. What the fuck? Oh, this guy's not even rotated. Oh, that might be it. Okay, hold on. Wait. Let me not do that. Highlight the whole thing. Yeah, it's just because he wasn't rotated. Never mind. Okay. It wasn't rotated. I don't know why I gave it a gender, but it doesn't matter. Okay. Yeah, sure. Rotating. Yeah. Base. Not. Carbs. Oh, I should probably scale this along the Y. Shit. That's how I want to do it on this side. S. Yeah, good. Alright. Anyone else? Yeah, these three. This is what you should do, you know? This is what you should do. Yeah. And if I like extrude like a wall out, like nah, that doesn't work. Anyways, let's save this. Save as arena walls. And then I would save that as that, and then I also export this. Also, one last thing. Mesh. Normals we calculate outside, just making sure that's covered. Export this as that, as the arena walls. Reveal here. I'm going to graphics. Models. Arena walls. This is gonna be deleted. Okay, this is just gonna be deleted. Where the fuck is this folder? Oh, I forgot that it comes with its own fucking. Okay, because like I. Thank you. It comes with its own thing. Anyways, let me scale this up here. Let's do 16 by 16. So now we have a wall. We have walls in place. Okay. Yeah. Those walls actually look pretty decent. I'm not gonna lie. Undo that. Where the fuck? I'll let add one thing though, ask one thing. Where the fuck? Why the fuck is this so blurry? Okay, several things. Super blurry in here. No, it's not blurry in here. What I should do is actually get rid of that film mesh. So that's what I should do. I should just get fucked up. Okay, hold up. Why is the arena walls map not working on this thing? It gets blurry. Why the fuck does it get blurry? Why is it getting blurry? I actually don't get that. Because, like, it looks good from a distance. It looks good in practice, but it got blurry. What the fuck? Also the Met. Oh my god. This is arena walls. Nah, this is the one that works, but that's weird. I don't know what's going on here. It's using the right texture, right? It's using what fuck. Yeah, it's using the right texture, right? Yeah, it's supposed to be. I think it's the way I did it. Ah, God damn it. I think. I don't know what the fuck I did. I'll revisit that sometime in the future. But for the time being, we're just gonna leave it as is. We're gonna leave it like that. And see where that goes. And I think that's acceptable. That's acceptable. Anyway, so yeah. Also, we should probably add a mesh collider to this. So. There's not many vertices, so it should be fine. There's most of these things I'm planning for them to be, yeah, you see? Not bad, not bad, not bad. Although I did just realize that I want to have some walls in here. So some of these things, I might have to change this up. I don't know. We'll figure that out. We'll change this version of the thing. We have it saved in Blender. Right now we have walls. Basically, that's one of the big ideas. So now what we want are pillars. Because we want to have basically two kinds of pillars. We want to have pillars. I'm just thinking it through. I'm just thinking it through right now. So, my God. Yeah, we just want pillars, basically. That's all we gotta do now. We want some pillars. Yeah, save this. So, oops. Delete this crap. Okay. So we want some pillars. We want to make a. I should get a stream playlist going if I'm gonna do this. Or I could just like have. What I usually do is I'll have like just YouTube to my side, to my right. Actually, what's my timer at? Where it's basically 2 hours in. You don't want to be bothering with that on here. I'm probably gonna get copyrighted music anyway, so. But yeah. So what I'm trying to get at here is I want to make a cylinder. So I don't know. That's weird. So yeah, I want to basically make a cube, but I want to get fancy with it, kind of. The size of the cube is basically going to be 2 meters, and it's going to be, yeah, basically 2 meters. Radius is going to be like 1 meter there, so we got that covered. And then now we got this thing. Actually, let's look at the. By default, the player jumps like 3 meters tall. So this could be like the base. A block the size of the player. This is basically a block the size of the player. And what I want is I want to have a texture that fits around that. You know? So if I go back to paint.net, I would like to make a texture with that. So I'm going to do what I said earlier. I'm going to make like grab one of these like stone things. I'm going to add this red brick to the back of it to make it, you know, stand out more. And it might actually just do kind of look like how these bricks look like. So now hold on. What I'm gonna do, okay, this hole here. I don't want to use that hole though. Yeah, I'm just going to, because like my idea is, I'm going to have one type of texture. That's like one size texture that I'm gonna use, and I'm gonna add that to like, you know, use that as like the base. And it'll be so like 16 by 16. I want to be a square, so I guess we'll make a 32 by 32. 48 by 48. So it's like, you know, 9 by 9. So like a 9 by 9 square here. So we got 3 columns, 3 rows, and I want it to be so that each cube can be you know, this will be textured by this. Actually, yeah. Like I want to have like multiple textures that are this size, so I can just drag it onto a cube and it changes the look of the entire cube. That's my whole idea. That's my idea. So I'm gonna do that. And yeah, basically that's it. I'm basically taking a very roundabout way to say that I want to have different types of textures. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do something very simple. We're gonna grab yeah, this tool. We're just gonna get this base brick down. I'm gonna do that. Do that. I want it to be proper. That. Perfect. And I'm going to copy and paste this. Oops. Like that. And make that. Now we're good. Now I want to add some pizzazz to this, which is another way of just saying grabbing some of these and adding them to it. I'm just gonna add like a row of these, you know. Actually, why don't I add them to like the corners? No, the centers. How about that? The center bits. So like that. But I rotate this like 90 degrees. Sorry, whoops. Anyway, can I rotate this 90 degrees? Can I rotate the sexual selection 90 degrees and not have a problem? Oh, I can. What the fuck? Okay, cool. Alright, cool. That's like a bit trippy on the eye, not gonna lie. Okay, anyways. So then I'm gonna grab this color. That paint bucket. Oh fuck. Like zero tolerance. Actually, no, no, that's good. Yeah, no. Paint bucket tool. There, that's better. What the fuck? Oh, son of a bitch. Okay, hold up. The first one was not flipped around well. Whew, that's a harsh color. I regret that. What if instead I just do all these bricks with that? That's gonna take a while. Actually, this won't take a while because then I can just do that. I might just do this. Yeah, I definitely don't want to deal with that bullshit. But I'll definitely still keep these edges because I don't want to go through them and color them all. But if we're gonna do that, yeah, let's throw in this brick. Bam. That's the basic brick texture. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So that's gonna be that. The basic brick is going to be this object right here. Now this object right here. I want to give it some shape, you know. I want to bevel it. That's the thing. You know, make it so like I'm not being lazy. So like I'm doing a bit more. You know, add some pizzazz, give this thing some character. The bezel it. Just one. Oops. 2-1. That's not what I want. 0.5. That looks good. Now I beveled it. Okay, cool. Anyway, so now shading. If I wanna, well, first off, I gotta save this thing. This is your base, save as. This is your base, wall, texture, texture, because I'm probably gonna have actual text 1. we're going to Blender. We're going to add an image texture to this. And yeah, I'm just gonna open this up. I am going to models. Yeah, cool. Extra assets. Damn it! Didn't get in time. I need to have like a mute myself button just ready, like at a moment notice. Okay, I'm not muted, right? Okay, I'm not muted. But yeah, that's one thing I gotta do. I gotta have that thing ready at all times. That looks like ass, but if we go here, if we go to UV editing, I can select all this. Smart UV RF. Project. That, my friends, does not help as much as you think it would. Why don't I do this? I just choose these three faces, and I just project from view, and then I just do, I scale them up. See, that looks kind of nice. That actually worked out better than I thought it would. I thought it would look weird for the sides, but it does not. Like those edge ones, I thought it would look a little weird, but it doesn't. So I'm cool. Cool with that. Yeah, so then do that. And then for the top and bottom, I want to use walls, and I want to use this. Yeah, those two you can just project from view, and I'll just make it so that they're like, you know, that. Basically. And now you have a pretty decent looking block that you can just place around. And then this, of course, this kind of block, I can throw in any 48 by 48 texture, and it'll work. That's the idea. So I'm going to get rid of this material. I want the material. I just want the, you know, the data in the thing. Modeling everything. I'm fairly certain the normals are outside, but just, you know, making sure. Save as, and it's going to be base wall. Base wall, basically. It's your standard. It's your standard object. That's your standard thing in the level. So you're gonna export that, and then you're gonna put this into Unity. So you're gonna go to graphics. You're gonna go to models. You're gonna go into base wall. The idea is you're just able to drop this in wherever. Put this, you know, like at 0, 0, 0. Actually, why don't I make a base wall prefab? Base wall. This thing goes underneath it. Nope, right there. That's gonna reset. Where the fuck this thing is? This thing's also gonna reset. Oh, I just realized that fucks up everything, doesn't it? It's 100 by 100. Actually, that's not a big deal. There, done. Also rotation. Oh, the rotation native 90, so I want to keep it that way. I want to keep this over here. I want to move that. The prefab. I want to save this as a prefab. I'm gonna manage everything else. Anyway, so yeah, I use that. Base wall. I want this thing to be up like 1, and then so if we go back to this thing, it's base wall is in the ground a bit, but that's okay. Then it could just drag it up. So then what I also want to do is I want to grab save that image somewhere. Okay, extra assets. See? Okay. So I'm gonna keep that over here. Graphics, textures, and then a base wall. throw that in there, and now I gotta grab that. Obviously, I put it to point filter, so it looks nice. Then I can just drag that into this, onto this base wall object. Why is everything looking so... What if I scale this up? Like, what if I like image resize this to this nearest neighbor to percent, like 500%, you know, bam, 500%. Now I save it as, I want to keep the purpose version for 2. Do that, and then, you know, I do all that shit. If I use that instead, that does look better. Okay, cool. All right. All right. Box collider. I should just put the box collider on this thing. Box collider. Maybe I don't, you know, I just want to think of boxes. You know, I mean, I added the bevel as like a, you know, aesthetic thing, but at the end of the day, I still want it to be a box. I also want to consider it grounded. Also would like to say that this object is on the ground layer, so it's transparent because information is useful. Let's change over there. So let's go back to here. Let's go back to here. I think the same thing might happen if I do with the arena walls. The texture being not blurry. It might just be it. Yeah, cool. So do that. That works. If I just go ahead to the wall. Yeah, exactly. It's blurry, but I think that's because just the texture is small. Like, if I go over here and I like do view image, resize, and it resize to like also 500%. It'll be much bigger. I can save it as. Also did a V2 thing because I kind of want to keep the previous one just in case shit goes bad. V2. Save that. Do that. Bring it to today. Actually. No, it's on bilinear as well. Even better. Wait, hold on. What the fuck? Oh, there's some artifacts. Actually, that's kind of okay because if everything has artifacts like that, then nothing have artifacts like that. What is the materials that are super useful? I'm not doing that. Yeah. I just realized I have had it. Yeah, would you look at that? Okay, so now that I have the better texture. See? See? The whole idea, and I can also jump on top of this, right? Yeah, I can. So I can also, what I can also do, that I can also have, you know, this object, duplicate it, move to the right, duplicate it again, and I'll move it up. Like, 0.6. And then if I go to math, now I have pillars that I can work with. Oh fuck me, okay. Boom. And then if I go down here, okay, well, can I jump up to you please? No, I can't. I can use them as cover, you know. Okay, also I do want to like make a quick build of the game. Oh yeah, I should have a folder called builds, which is super useful. New folder, builds. Save this. I don't want to save as, save the scene. Oh, well, that's not quite what I wanted to do. Just save the project, just save the entire project. And what's it gonna do? Build settings. Yeah, what am I build settings right now? Architecture, that. Alright, add open scenes, just make that, and build and run. That's where I want to go. No, I don't want it there. I want to be in builds. I want that folder for builds. And then we just do this, and we just wait for this whole thing to build. My timer is at 45 hours and 20 minutes left. We got this. This is actually quite nice, because, like, usually... Oh. Ooh. This is totally unrelated. I just got an email from my college about being a TA for the next semester, which is something I want to do, so that's kind of cool. Oh, that's very useful, because they were making that a mess. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, this is totally unrelated. I'm just waiting for this thing to be done. Actually, I wonder, just up the music, you know. I wonder if I have a stream play. Because I'm just asking a friend who actually does stream, the Link Frost guy. Okay, well, mouse is in the middle of the way, but this does feel much better. Oh my god, why the fuck is it snapping around? I don't like how floaty the jumps feel. I feel like you're going around a little too fast. But you can always, like, you know, change gravity and shit. But it does look nice now. And we have, like, actual, like, walls here. So my idea is that I'm just going to like the arena be an object. And there'll be, like, different, sections. Because, like, what you can do in Unity is you can have, like, several scenes at once. Like, on top of each other. And then you can, like, you know, have like different objects. So I'm thinking I'm going to separate the entire arena into like several chunks, and those chunks can be turned on and off depending on what's going on. And if like the level changes, like you get one of the cards, you get you know, a thing. Okay, now that we have some basic objects in the way, I think the most important thing to do right now is to add shooting. I have never done this before, actually. There's probably a tutorial by Barakis that does first-person shooting, but yeah, but he definitely has a first-person shooting tutorial. Cause I melee combat, sure. Okay, cause I'm thinking this is what I'm thinking of. I'm just gonna have every single weapon technically be a gun, but the melee weapons be like short range, you know? That kind of deal. Like if I can make a shotgun, I think that should be interesting. Interesting machine, what's combat font, no. Flipping knife, no. Equipment, no. GitHub, I already know that. Dialogue system. Audio, there's gotta be a shooting with raycasts. Boom. This is what I need.
In this video, we're gonna have a look at shooting in Unity using raycasts.
Holy shit,
Like I
how
said in my
fast
previous
is this?
video on the subject of
Okay.
getting old, I just rewatched it, and yeah, so we'll have a look at creating a gun script where you can configure stuff like damage, range, and fire rate. We'll also add a muzzle flash, an impact effect, and even add an impact force to the objects that we hit. So let's get started. So as you can see, I'm using a few assets here. I'm using the medieval arena, a crate from the Western props pack, and the gun is from the sci-fi weapons pack. If you want to get any of these models for yourself, you can go to devassets.com. I'm just gonna click on the sci-fi weapons pack here. You can check out the page, and when you're ready, you can select the price and hit the blue button. It is then going to download as a zip file that contains a Unity package, which is going to set everything up for you. So if you go ahead and hit play, you can actually see that we can move around the scene.
I find this quite funny.
Project
that
panel,
I
hit import
have
package, then characters, and I went
this
under
thing
the
so
standard assets,
fast.
characters, first person character, and I dragged in the rigid body FPS controller. I simply renamed it to player. Under that we have the main camera, and as a child of the main camera we have our gun object. And it's totally optional whether or not you want to have a graphic here. You could just disable this and have all of your logic sit on the main camera, but I think it looks a lot cooler if you can actually see the gun. Also, when you put a gun graphic, make sure to select the main camera and decrease the clipping planes. Normally these are set to a much higher value, which will cut off the gun, and we don't want that. Now that you've set up your gun graphic like you want it, we can go ahead and add a new script. Let's call it the gun script. Let's hit new script, select C# and hit create an add. Let's double click it to open it up in Visual Studio. And the first thing that we want to do is delete the two using tags at the top and the start method. We're going to need a few variables for our gun. First off, we want to be able to
I just want to watch the whole video first, and then
so we'll create a public float,
know what the
damage,
fuck
and set it
infection is
equal
supposed to be doing.
10 by default. We'll also
I know
want a
what it's
range,
supposed to be doing.
And let's default
So
that
that's
to 100.
definitely
So
something.
in order to be able to shoot, we need to get some input from the player. We'll do that in the update method. Here we'll add an if statement that checks if the player has pressed the fire button. So we'll go if input.get button down, and the button we want to check for is fire 1. Remember, fire 1 is one of the default buttons set up by Unity, and unless you change it, it's going to map to the left mouse button. Let's open up some curly brackets, and in here we want to place all of our shooting code. I'm actually going to go ahead and wrap this in a separate function. Let's call that one shoot, and let's go down here and create it. So we'll write void shoot open close parentheses.
Because my
and curly
idea
brackets. Now we can put all of our
is
shooting-
that you'll just be able to have it'll just be a prefab that's like added to your character, and every weapon that's available to the game, it doesn't matter, it would be just an object that's just added to your character, and each object will have like different values for how far it ranges, any status effects, stuff like that. But for the time being, it will just be, you know, this. So
shooting code in here. In order to shoot, we'll be using ray casting. This means that we will be shooting out an invisible ray starting at the position of our camera and then in the forward direction we're facing. If the ray hits something, we can gather information about what we hit, and if we hit a target, we can damage it, and if we don't hit anything, we know that we've shot into thin air, and so we can just do nothing. But in order to shoot a ray from our camera, we need a reference to it. Let's go up here, let's create a public camera, and let's call it FPS cam. Then in our shoot method, we'll go ahead and create a new raycast hit, and this is a variable that we use to store some information about what we hit with our ray, and we'll just call this one hit info or hit for short. Close that off with a semicolon. Then to shoot out our ray, we'll go physics.raycast, and there's a million different ways to shoot out a ray. As you can see here, we can take in a bunch of different parameters. Our case is fairly simple. We want to shoot out a ray starting at the position of our camera, so we'll put in fpscam.transform.position. We want to shoot it in the direction we're facing, so we'll put in fpscam.transform.forward. We want to gather some information and put it inside of the hit variable, so we'll write out hit. This means that Unity will automatically put all the information we need into this variable, and then finally, and this is totally optional, we can input our range, so that if objects are further away than 100 units, we aren't going to be able to hit them. Now this should shoot out a ray in the way that we want it, and now we need to check whether or not we hit something. This is extremely easy in Unity. All we do is simply use this inside an if statement, because this function will return true if we hit something and false if we don't. So we write if, and then we wrap this entire statement in an extra pair of parentheses, and then of course the curly brackets. So now everything in here only occurs if we've actually hit something with our ray. Let's begin by just displaying the name of the object that we hit in the console. So let's go debug.log, and the information we need is inside the hit variable. Then dot, we want to get the transform of the object that we hit, and we want to get the name, so we go dot name. Now if we save this, head into Unity, and make sure to reference our FPS cam. In my case, that's going to be the main camera under the player. We should be able to hit play. If we now hit
So
the
each
grade,
gun has
it's
its own
great. If we hit any of
script.
the other objects, it's going
Script.
to display their names as well.
Not
Say
too
the
hard.
floor or the podium. Now this of course requires you to have colliders on the objects that you want to raycast against. On the wooden crate here, I've gone ahead and added a box collider.
that's not too bad, because then I can have like animations on this object. I'm thinking the animations might just be like for a club or like a melee weapon, it just swings. If it's a yeah, if it's a melee object, it swings. If it's a magic weapon, it would go down and then like up and down, down and up. And then if it's like a attack, like a gun, basically, it'll just go backwards and forwards. So yeah. So I can do like I can have like several different functions, and like 3 different functions, and just use a case switch to see which function should be used. And
Things
yeah.
that we can add on top. Let's begin by making
Basically.
it a bit easier to aim by creating a crosshair. To do that, we'll right click in the hierarchy, go UI, and then image. As the source image, I'm just going to go ahead and select the knob, but you can use any image you'd like. And for the width and height, I'm going to input 10 and 10. I'm also going to decrease the alpha a little bit, and you can of course make this black if you like that.
Oh yeah, right. I can use
Now,
the
by default,
reticle
this
that's
should be
in
the
the
offset. You can
asset
always
pack.
click here, hold down Alt, and
Yeah, I could just pick one of these, honestly, it doesn't matter. Actually, better yet, remember, use here. So I could probably pick, what the fuck is this? The reticles are over here. It's a lot of different reticles. I want one that might be, like, less intrusive. And I'm thinking this one. Because it's a bit vague-ish, but I think it's fine. And I kind of like
click
that.
in the center. That should snap it right in place. We'll then rename this to crosshair, and that should be all we need to do there. Now it's time to have a look at how we can apply damage to an object. In order to do that, we need to create a script for the target. If you're creating an enemy, you should call the script enemy, but in our case we just have a wooden crate, so let's select that, add a new component, and call it target. Let's go new script, create an add, and double click to open it in Visual Studio. Let's again delete the 2 using tags, and both the update and the start method. Now this is going to be a really simple script. We of course need a health variable, I'll make that a public float, and I'll default it to something like 50. We also need a function that will damage our target. We'll call this function from our gun script whenever we hit the target. Because we need to call it from another class, we have to mark it as public. So we'll write public void, take damage, and this time we don't want to leave our parentheses empty. Instead, we want to give our function an argument. An argument is a way to feed data into a function. In our case, we want to be able to specify a certain amount of damage. So we'll create a float and call it amount. We then just finish our function, and in here we're going to subtract our amount from our health. So health minus equals amount. And the amount is going to be equal to the damage of our gun. In the case that our health reaches 0, so if health is less than or equal to 0, our enemy dies. Or in our case, our crate shatters. And that of course happens in here. So let's just go ahead and create a separate function for that. And we can put this into a separate function. Let's just call it die. And down here we'll make it. We don't need to be able to call this from another class, so we'll just write void die.
Okay, so the idea is that everything that can take damage has a take damage function.
Game object. If we save that, we shouldn't
So,
actually get
yeah,
errors,
that
but of course
works.
we aren't calling this function yet, and so nothing is going to happen when we shoot. We need to go into the gun script, go down into our shoot function inside our if statement where we actually hit something, and we need to access that script. To do that, we use hit.transform, which is the object that we hit, .get component. We can then find the target component on the object that we hit, and we can store this in a variable. The variable is going to be of type target, and let's just call it target as well. Of course, not all objects that we hit are going to have a target script sitting on them. We might hit environment pieces, vehicles, or items we don't want to shatter. So we want to check if we found a target component. To do that, we write if target is not equal to null, meaning that we only want to do this if we've actually found a component. If we have, we can go target.take damage. Remember, we can only do this because we made the take damage function public, and as the amount of damage, we're going to send our damage variable. So now when we save this, head into Unity, we shouldn't see any errors, and under our target script, we now have a health variable. It's currently set to 50, and our gun's damage is set to 10. So when we play, we should have to hit our crate 5 times in order for it to disappear. We'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and it's gone. Now there's about a billion ways that we can spice this up. Let's begin by creating a muzzle flash for our gun. In Unity, as with everything else, there are many ways you can go about creating a muzzle flash. What I've done is gone ahead and created a particle system that sits on our gun. I'm just gonna go ahead and simulate it here so you can see what it looks like. It's just some really simple particles. They're set to non-looping, a very small duration and lifetime, and make sure to check off play on awake. I've also gone ahead and added a point light that is controlled by the particle system, just to give it a bit of extra oomph. Once you've created a particle system that you like, we can go ahead and play it through code. To do that, we need a reference to the particle system. So let's go to the top here and add a public particle system, and let's call it muzzle flash. Then in the beginning of our shoot method, we'll write muzzle flash.play. When we now save and go back into Unity, select our gun and drag in the muzzle flash. Let's hit play, and now every time we click the mouse, it's going to play our particle and a muzzle flash is going to appear. Next up, we can create a hit effect at the point of impact. To do that, we use another particle system. I went ahead and imported the default particle systems by Unity. If you then go under standard assets, particle systems, and prefabs, there's a flare particle that you can easily tweak to make a really good impact effect. Here's what I came up with after playing with it a little bit. So now that we have an impact effect prefab, we can go into Visual Studio, add a reference to this as well, and this time we want to reference it as a game object so that we can instantiate it into a scene, and we'll call this one impact effect. Of course, we only want this to occur if we hit something, so we can go ahead and create this at the bottom of our if statement. Let's write instantiate, let's give it the impact effect, and the point that we want to instantiate it at is going to be hit.point, which is the point of impact. We also want to give it a rotation, and the normal thing to do here is have the particles point out from the surface that we hit. To do that, we use the surface normal. This is a 3-dimensional vector that is perpendicular to the surface, which means that it points straight out. Of course, our instantiate method doesn't take a direction to look in, it takes a quaternion. So to give it a quaternion rotation, we go quaternion.look rotation. This is going to take a direction and turn it into a quaternion, and the direction is going to be hit.normal. Let's then close everything off with a semicolon. If we save this, go back into Unity, select our gun, and drag in our impact effect, we should see that when we hit play, we have this cool looking impact, and it always orients itself nicely to the surface that we shoot. The only problem with this is that we are currently instantiating a lot of objects, and during a game, our hierarchy is really going to clutter up. So let's just make sure to quickly destroy these after use. To do that, we need a reference to the object that we just spawned, and we'll store that as a game object. We'll call it something like impact game object, and set it equal to the instantiated object. Then beneath that line, we can go destroy, and the object that we want to destroy is our impact game object, and we want to destroy it after, say, 2 seconds. Now our objects should clean themselves up. We can also add a bit of force to it when we hit it. To do that, we need to have a rigid body.
Alright, this is all pretty useful.
Just like we get the target, we can simply add a line saying hit.rigidbody, and we have now
Do they have like a, do they have
we need to check if the
just
object
like
has one. So we go if
where you can see the
hit.rigidbody
code?
is not equal to null, then we go hit.rigidbody.add force. This allows us to add a force in a given direction. Now we could both use the direction we're currently looking in or the normal of the surface. Both are totally standard. I'm just going to use hit.normal and then make sure that the direction is going to go backwards. And we can multiply this with some kind of force. Let's go up here and create a variable for that. Let's make it a public float impact force. And let's default it to say 30. And down here, we'll multiply with impact force. Let's save that, go into Unity, and we should now be able to hit our crate. We can of course bump up this force to make it more visible. Currently, we're able to shoot as fast as we can click the mouse. Normally, you want to have a limit on how quickly you can shoot a gun. And maybe you want your gun to be
This is going to be pretty
In that
important
case,
here as
we need
well.
to define a fire rate. Let's go into our script, create another public float, and this one is going to be the fire rate. Let's just default it to something like 15. Then what we do is down here, create a private float, and this is going to be the next time to fire. And we'll default that to 0 so we can fire right off the bat. We then check here if the player presses the fire button, and our current time, so time.time, is greater than or equal to the next time to fire. If it is, we want to shoot, and we also want to set the next time to fire equal to our current time plus 1 divided by the fire rate. This means that if our fire rate is 4, we're going to add 1 divided by 4, which is 0.25, onto our current time. And so we're going to shoot in intervals of 0.25 seconds. The greater the fire rate, the less time between shots. Let's close that off with a semicolon, let's also remove the down here. That means that we can just hold down our mouse button in order to automatically fire. So let's save that, go into Unity, and when I now press and hold down mouse 1, we can auto fire. Awesome. So the final thing that I did for the demo scene here was make the crate destructible. I covered that in a separate video, so if you want to do that for yourself, definitely check it out. It's actually really, really simple. So now we have everything that we need to create awesome looking shooting mechanics. So that's pretty much it for this video.
Okay, cool. Is there a way to see where the code is? I just realized that like this is a lot of code, and I don't see where the code. If there's a GitHub page about this or anything like that, I guess you. Wait, hold up. Was that the code? What? That doesn't seem right. Okay, well, I guess I'm just gonna have to like scroll through this. But basically, everything this guy did was pretty fucking great. So I'm not gonna complain at all. So I'm just gonna like do. So the idea, the way to set up it is I'm just gonna have a folder called objects, and I'm just going to grab out of this thing, file new. It's gonna be 16 by 16, and it's going to be the transparent bat basically. For transparency, I really want to grab. I want to have like just like a black background, just so we can like look at everything. So yeah, so we got the bat. Man, my throat. Anyways, why can I not rectangle select? This is weird. What? What the fuck? Oh, what if I first off open? Actually, why don't I just do this? But you can delete with the paint bucket tool, can't you? This is like something that my friend of mine has always like praised about Paint.net. That you can delete with the paint bucket tool. I think you just set this thing to what? You just set it to 0 opacity and if you just choose that, you can just delete those pixels. That's a better way of going about it. I also would like to give this a bit of a better color. Is there a way to like check what color palette this is? Because I want to keep like the color of everything. Although I mean, in practice, this might be fine if it's just this color. It's kind of hard to see here. Oh, also, image resize to like 500 or some shit. You know. Bam. That's the idea. So the idea is that you're gonna have just a sprite in 3D space. This should work. Bat web 1. So this will be a weapon bat 1. If there's a better bat, it'll be bat 2. So if I want to go to objects, I'll go into here and I'm going to go to extra assets and I'm going to grab weapon bat. And I'm going to create a sprite. This sprite is going to be this. First off, I gotta render this. It is a. What the fuck is this? It's not a texture though, it is a sprite. Sprite. Bam. Exactly. So now here, if we go to this, apply. If I go to there, I will grab the new sprite. That thing, and I'm going to put that in there. Put this in the player app. Move this object with up here, essentially. going to move this object when a player is also going to rotate it. Just going to go to siege. That is the shittiest looking bat I have ever seen in my life. Let's standardize these numbers here. Okay. 0.8, 0.9. Perfect. So now we have our weapon. Cool. Okay. Yeah, hold up. Actually, why don't we have an object in here? No, what the fuck no. No, not that. Create an empty object. This is going to be weapon. So whatever weapon you have. And this is going to be paste components values. So basically this, right? Why this thing reset the shit up here. Weapon, I guess reset. Oh fuck, my dumbass. Hold up. Where the fuck is weapon? Oh, a dumbass. Oh, it's on the way. Hold on. New sprite is underneath weapon. Perfect. Okay. So basically, the way it works is that, okay, so now everything I just did overrides apply all, basically. Okay, so there's the weapon object. This weapon object is gonna have the script that is here. So basically, what it's doing, hold up, actually, can I also add like a UI element first? A UI. No, I'll do that later. First off, okay. So we want a weapon. We want something that shoots, basically.
And hit create an ad. Double click. And let's default that to 100. So in order to be able to shoot reference to it, let's go up forward. We want to gather some information. Use this inside hid in the console or under the player. If we've actually.
Okay. So there's also a thing called scriptable objects in Unity. And I remember being able to just use these as kind of Brackeys has a tutorial on them. Why is that not showing up? Brackeys. Brackeys has a tutorial on them where basically you can kind of use them as like little databases with little packets of data. Right now I'm just gonna hard code in a weapon that's basically a bat, but my plan is that I want to be able to just throw any object into here and it'll make that like I'll just be able to like reference just weapon, and then weapon will be able to just there'll be like a little section like what kind of weapon is there, and you put it in and you'll be able to like, you know, add in a new weapon. So anyways, weapon script. So basically everything's gonna be acted kind of like a gun basically, because this is America. So, if real at all. Okay, anyways. So, yeah, whatever. Weapon script. Good shit. Here, I am going to... How much stuff do we really add at the beginning? So I'm gonna look at the script that he does.
We can go ahead and add a new script. Let's call it the gun script. That's a new script. Select C#, create an ad. Double click it to open it up in Visual Studio.
Fantastic.
And the first thing that we want to do is delete the two using tags at the top and the start method. We're going to need a few variables for our gun. First off, we want to be able to adjust the amount of damage that our gun will inflict to our opponent. So we'll create a public float called damage and set it equal to 10 by default. We'll also want a range and let's default that to 100. So in order to be able to shoot, we need to get some input from the player. We'll do that in the update method. Here we'll add an if statement that checks if the player has pressed the fire button. So we'll go if input.get button down, and the button we want to check for is fire 1. Remember, fire 1 is one of the default buttons set up by Unity, and unless you change it, it's going to map to the left mouse button. Let's open up some curly brackets, and in here we want to place all of our shooting code. I'm actually going to go ahead and wrap this in a separate function. Let's call that one shoot, and let's go down here and create it. So we'll write void shoot, open close parentheses, and the curly brackets. Now we can put all of our shooting code in here. In order to shoot, we'll be using ray casting. This means that we will be shooting out an invisible ray, starting at the position of our camera, and then in the forward direction that we've shot into thin air. Let's call it FPS cam. Then in our shoot method, we'll go ahead and create a new raycast hit, and this is a variable that we use to store some information about what we hit with our ray. And we'll just call this one hit info, or hit for short. Close that off with a semicolon. Then to shoot out our ray, we'll go physics.raycast, and there's a million different ways to shoot out a ray. As you can see here, we can take in a bunch of different parameters. Our case is fairly simple. We want to shoot out a ray starting at the position of our camera. So we'll put in fpscam.transform.position. We want to shoot it in the direction we're facing. So we'll put in fpscam.transform.forward. We want to gather some information and put it inside of the hit variable. So we'll write out hit. This means that Unity will automatically put all the information we need into this variable. And then finally, and this is totally optional, we can input our range, so that if objects are further away than 100 units, we aren't going to be able to hit them. Now this should shoot out a ray in the way that we want it. And now we need to check whether or not we hit something. This is extremely easy in Unity. All we do is simply use this inside an if statement, because this function will return true if we hit something and false if we don't. So we write if, and then we wrap this entire statement in an extra pair of parentheses, and then of course the curly brackets. So now everything in here only occurs if we've actually hit something with our ray. Let's begin by just displaying the name of the object that we hit in the console. So let's go debug.log, and the information we need is inside the hit variable, then dot, we want to get the transform of the object that we hit, and we want to get the name, so we go dot name. Now if we save this, head into Unity, and make sure to reference our FPS cam. In my case, that's going to be the main camera under the player. We should be able to hit play. If we now hit the wooden crate, it says wooden crate, and if we hit any of the other objects, it's going to display their names as well, say the floor or the podium. Now this of course requires you to have colliders on the objects that you want to raycast against. On the wooden crate here, I've gone ahead and added a box collider, so we actually already have the core shooting in place, but there are a bunch of things that we can add on top. Let's begin by making it a bit easier to aim by creating a crosshair. To do that, we'll right click in the hierarchy, go UI, and then image. As the source image, I'm just going to go ahead and select the knob, but you can use if it's
So
up,
you have an
we need to create a
object
script
there,
for the target
okay.
bits, and both the update and the start method. We need to create a script.
Okay. So, so the end goal is that it's going to be basically at the end it'll be
transform, which is the object that we hit. Dot on the object. All objects that we hit are going to have a target script sitting on them. We might.
okay. So there should just be a script that just is called target, and we'll just shoot that target thing. Cool. Anyway, so each object that can be shot has target script. Actually, wait, what if it doesn't have a target script?
I'd hit environment pieces, vehicles, or items we don't want to shatter. So we want to check if we found a target component. To do
Oh
this,
yeah,
we write
this
if
is a thing.
target is not equal to null, meaning that we only want to do this if we've actually found a component. If we have,
Perfect. So we do target. That's not a thing, but for fuck's sake. Target. I'll just do this thing hit. Transform dot get component, and it'll be a script called target. And then if target is not equal to null, found something. So anyway, so we save this, go into here, create a target script, as he did earlier. Target, we open this up, go do that target script again, and yeah. So then, yeah, exactly. So basically, yeah. So I can have this, I can expand upon this later, but essentially, yeah. Doesn't matter. Public float health 50 as this guy is doing. Public void take damage float amount and health amount. If health is less than or equal to 0f, oops. You just die. There is a private variable void die, and then I'll probably make destroy game object. I think that's like out of date or some crap, but that's fine. Okay, anyway, so Now, if we have a test object, as this guy was making, with a hitbox. If this is a test object with this guy is making with a hitbox, and it has the target script on it. You see that? Okay. Now, if I just click on it 5 times, as he was saying earlier in the video, I don't have any references to anything. That's the issue. For the weapon, there's no reference to a camera, so I gotta add that there. And I mean, I think for the cube, it's fine. Okay, the cube should be good. So then it has a target reference to the camera. Yeah, exactly. Bottom left, you can see it. If you just click like 5 times. Is there a thing about the? Actually, I didn't check console. Oh, I didn't have any issues. Okay. Oh, I didn't.
When we shoot, we can go target dot take damage. Remember, we can only do this because we made the take damage function public, and as the amount of damage, we're going to send our damage variable. So now when we save this, head into Unity, we shouldn't see any errors, and under our target script, we now have a health variable. It's currently set.
I forgot that I have to add that. So now I have that in. If I click on something enough. The fuck? No, it's not. Oh, what? Oh, it's gone now. Hey, cool. Okay. It does work. Perfect. Okay. So now we have a tester. Now let's start with the actual part that's like, you know, actually the fire rate thing is kind of important.
Seconds. The greater the fire rate, the less time between.
Okay, got it. I got the code here. Back to the weapon script. This should be a pub. Nope, not partial public. Float, which is the fire rate, which equals 15 by default. I don't know why I'm doing these default things that he's also doing, but like, I think they're a nice quality of life there. Oh, the next time to fire. Hold up. Yeah, I'm still. Who, by the way, if somebody's actually listening and watching this, can you just send something in chat? Just out of curiosity, because I've just been here seeing it as one concurrent viewer, but I don't know if that's like myself. But yeah, don't know if that's just myself. Oh, I just realized that that is the wrong character. That might just be myself. I wonder if that counts myself. Because then I'm just incredibly lonely. Next, fire equals time.time plus 1f divided by fire rate. So yeah, I see what they're trying to go for here. I respect it. It's not infinite, so you can just hold down the button. That's fine. So yeah, we got this. What I want to do here. What I also want to do here is I want to do public bool new weapon equals true at the beginning. Whatever when you start up. Okay, so my idea here is that that's all I want to do. If new weapon, that means you now have a new weapon. So now that means damage, range, and fire rate are all going to change. Now, what is the new weapon? Well, I'm going to go back to the scriptable objects tutorial that I'm about to go through again. I don't remember how this thing works, but
Often when making a game, you need a good way of storing data. Say if you're making an RPG, you need to make a whole bunch of items, each with their own stats and properties.
you see how that is?
Create
You
an
see how
item
that is?
prefab and then make copies of it with different values, but this is both prone to error and very inconvenient. So instead we use scriptable objects. Scriptable objects are basically just data containers. First, you create a template that defines what information each object should hold, and then you create objects from that template. So in this video, we'll learn how to use scriptable objects by looking at an example, creating cards for Hearthstone. Alright, let's go. So here's the scene with an empty card. If we have a look at it in the hierarchy, we can see that I have all of these different UI elements. I have a text object for the name, description, mana, attack, and health, as well as an image for the artwork. And I've made sure to mask it out so it fits the card. So let's now create a scriptable object that contains all of this information. To do that, we go to the project, right-click, go create, C# script, and let's call it card. And let's double-click to open it. Now we want to delete both our methods, and this time we don't want to derive from mono behavior, because this script is not going to be sitting on another object. It's more going to act as a template for all of the data that we want to store. To do that, we want to derive from scriptable objects. And now we are ready to define what values we want these objects to store. And these are pretty simple. We want a string with the name of our card, so we'll call this name. We also want a string with the description of our card. We'll call that description. Then we also want to be able to define the artwork of our card. So this is going to be some kind of image. So we'll create a public sprite, and we'll call it artwork. And then finally, we need the gameplay stuff. So we need a public int with the mana cost, a public int for the attack value, and a public int for the health. And here we have all the information that each card will contain. Notice how we have a green line under the name. That's because by default, any object already has a variable called name. So we could either rename this to say card name, or we could just tell the object to use this definition of name from here on out. To do that, we'll write public new string. And now every time we write card.name, this is what it will use. So if we now save this and go into Unity, not much will happen here. You'll notice that I don't have any cards in the project. If I select the script, it just shows the script here, and for some reason we have a field for the artwork here, but none of the other stuff. Remember, this script is only the template for our cards. So how do we go ahead and create a card from this template? Well, that's exactly what we need to define. Unity makes this really easy with an attribute called createAssetMenu. We need to always put this right above our class. This will basically tell Unity to make it possible to create this object through the createAssetMenu, which means every time we right-click in the project and go create. So we're basically just adding a new object to this list. And we can define a few things here. We can set the default file name to something like new card, as well as the menu name to something like card. And if you have multiple cards, you can create a submenu by going cards and then slash, and then you can have all of the specific cards in here. But we only have one, so we'll stick to card. If we now save this and go into Unity, wait for the editor to compile here, and if we then right-click, go create, you can now see that there is indeed a card here. If we press it, it's going to create an object. By default, it says new card. Let's call this one Edwin. Then at the top here, we can set the name to Edwin. We can create a description, the baddest guy in town. Select some artwork. I'm going to open up here. I've already imported a sprite that we can use. Set the mana cost. I'm going to set that to 3, an attack value, and a health value. So there we go. We've now created an object that is as simple as can be. All it does is store information about a given card. And we can go ahead and create as many as these as we want. We can right click again, go create card. And this time we could create Tyrion. Again, his name is going to be Tyrion. His description is going to be his light shall burn you. We can select some artwork, a mana cost, let's set that to 6, an attack value, and some health. So now we've defined these two cards. But currently they're just sitting inside of the editor. We need some way of putting these cards into the game. In other words, we need to display them on the UI I've created here. To do that, we need another script. Let's select our card UI here. Let's hit add component, and let's call this one card display. Let's again select C# and hit create an add, and let's open it up in Visual Studio. This time we want to delete our update method, but let's leave our start method in here, because it's at the start of the game that we want to set up our card. But in order to do this, we first need a reference to the scriptable object that we want to display. To do that, we'll simply create a public card, and we'll call it card with a non-capital C. And it's actually that easy. Now inside of Unity, we get this empty field where we can take any of our two scriptable objects. I'm going to take Edwin here and drag him in. And now inside of our script, we can access all of the data that we store inside of this object. So if we wanted, we could just print out the name of the card by going card.name. If we now save this and play the game, it's going to show Edwin in the console. So that's really cool. In fact, we can all...
Anyway, that's basically all I really needed to know. I just needed a refresher on that. And I need to make a scriptable object. So I'm gonna call this weapon object. So okay. So now if I open up Visual Studio, reload all. I have a weapon script, I have a target script, and oh wait, crap, I don't have it's not open yet. Hold up. There it is. Okay. Anyway, so delete this crap. Scriptable object. Oh, for fuck's sake! My video did not load this correctly. Okay, cool. So now, create asset menu. File name new weapon. And your name is going to be weapon. So basically, every single weapon is going to have several pieces of data. It's going to have a damage, it's going to have a different range, and it's going to have a fire rate. And it's also going to have an animation. So you want to do, these things are easy. So you do a public, I also want like, the name. So I'll do what he does in the video. New string name, public. Alright, now I want the floats. Hold up. So let me actually have the weapon script out here so I can like reference it. Oh, whoops. Okay. I don't have my second monitor. I gotta know what kind of variables these things use. So it's a public float is just damage. Could be anything. Public float, it's range. Public float, it's fire rate. And then, yeah, basically that. It's what I need at first. Oh, and also, damn, okay, I guess, weapon type for the animation. Public int weapon type used for the animation funcs in weapon script. Cool. So now I got this thing. So basically the idea here is that, if I bring this back in. So my idea is that every time we have a new weapon, we're going to have public weapon object. Weapon. Basically. So if we have a new weapon, because the way it's gonna work is that the game controller is going to give the user the weapons when they debug, when they roll for the weapon. So when that happens, they will. Yeah, basically when that happens, you, I don't know what to say here. Basically, when that happens, you just, they just change the current weapon, data, and that's kind of it. So new weapon, so the damage is going to equal current weapon damage. All this shit is going to range going to equal current weapon range. Fire rate is going to equal current weapon fire rate. Actually, I want to have a public. Which one is it? I don't know why I should have these all public, but like weapon type, literally the same deal. Weapon type equals current weapon. Weapon type. So that's real. Oh, and also new weapon now. Oops. New weapon now equals false. So yeah, basically, it'll just update all the data here. Oh, and also public is going to look for a sprite. Weapon sprite, and it's going to look for a public sprite. Okay, so if we go into weapon object, I'm also going to look for a public sprite weapon art, basically. Also no, sprite dot sprite. No, we change the weapon sprite dot texture. I think it's called equals weapon dot weapon art. Oh, it's an object called a sprite renderer. Never mind. That makes sense. Sprite renderer, it is, yeah, sprite. What the fuck? Good. Okay, now I got this thing. So, basically, animations. Okay. Switch. So basically, case one, no one basically, and then it's a break, and then you know, case two, and then break, and case three, and then break. So basically, what's going to happen here is that we're going to have different animations. So each animation is void melee animation. So this doesn't take anything. Basically what it does, oh fuck. Okay. So basically what it does is that it takes actually, how the fuck am I gonna do this? Unity sword swing, basically. Swing a sword through code. So just. Okay, do I really want to deal with this right now? Do these sometime. I'll deal with this later. I'm just gonna do this. I'm just not gonna worry about the weapon type thing. So basically my idea here is that you start off in Unity. You go into assets, you go to graphics, I guess. Actually, why don't I have an object? That's what I want to do. Delete. Delete. Anyways, create a folder. Just call that item. So oops, I have a caps lock on. Items. And create a weapon. And you would have a like a bat. Bat 1, basically. And this name is going to be Bat. It'll do 2 damage. It'll have a range of like 1. It'll have a fire rate of like 0.5. It'll have a weapon. It's a weapon type of like 1, and then the weapon art is going to be. I forgot. Whoops. Shit. Hold on. I gotta like lock that down. Close that out. Okay, cool. Objects. I'm going to have this thing. So then, if it goes to weapon here, it needs a weapon object. Now I gotta go back to objects and give it that. Okay. Changed everything, but the new sprite. I don't know what this new sprite is. The sprite renderer did not get that weapon though. That's an issue. Yeah, that explains a lot. What sprite is that? So now if I go here, you should change everything to what the fuck? Okay. Well, that does not like me. Okay, now the weapon does not rotate along with the camera, but actually wait, why the fuck do I just not have this as a camera object? Just mind. Let me go to the prefab. Actually, not override, apply. So then if I go to the prefab, play prefab, I choose the main camera. And now, let's see if this works now. Because I would like the camera to, the weapon to move along with the camera. And it does now! Hey, okay. Alright, 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 alright. Now I got a weapon. Now if I just click a lot on this object, I kind of want to click on cube. Is the range too low? It's like 100. It has a target script. It's not giving me any errors. How many errors? Target script is not working. Why don't I just go into here, go into weapon script, and yeah, basically, can you just get the name of it? Debug.log hit.name hit.game transform.name. Alright. Well, let's see if this thing will actually get register hit. Oh, I should probably console open. There it is. Player. Alright, no hits are registered. No hits are getting registered. What if I up this thing to 5? And now it's registering. But it doesn't register this cube. Registered it once. Oh, this is a. Oh, just because this fire rate is slow as fuck. I feel like if I had an animation, this would help me out a lot more. But it's working. It's working. It's working. I just made this weapon really fucking weak. But that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Yeah, it's pretty. That's okay. That's fine. So my idea now is, yeah, I guess I got to add animations to this thing. Make it so it swings. Yeah. Let me pull this up. How to make an animation. So I want this thing to swing a sword. I might just wanna just steal this code here. David D, thank you so much. Go into here. Where the fuck is the weapon? Weapon sprite, I guess I'll turn. Actually, no, I probably should use this. Dot. Everything else. Whoops. This. Dot. Game object. Transform. Dot. Game object. In this case, I would like to switch this up. I would like, attack animation play. And I would like attack animation to equal, melee. And I just realized, how do you store function calls? Variables, sure. You just use var, okay, oh, for fuck's sake. Var. Okay. Oh, a delegate. That's what it's called. Okay, never mind. I don't know why I was using var. A delegate is an attack animation. Huh? What? Oh, I know how it's supposed to work. Never mind. Hold up. Then you specify the type. There. Ah. Figured it out, bitch. Wait, fuck. What? Oh, wait, what? Hold up. My delegate? Private delegate void attack animation. I have to do parentheses, and now I have to do attack animation, attack animation. What? I'm on Stack Overflow. I don't know how the fuck to do this. Okay, just pounds. Thanks, Unity. Okay, hold up. Wait, let me attack. So you need to do attack delegate, attack animation. And now I can store. Okay, cool. Perfect. If I go back to M, I'll do it here. Where the fuck is my objects? Oh, it just moves slightly to the right. Great. Okay. But it's a function. It's a function. Hold up, wait. Actually, why don't I go down here? What if I just do this? Actually, wait. I feel like it shouldn't be this object. I feel like it should be the weapon spray object. Not an issue, right? Yeah. I feel like it should be the weapon spray itself. Just have that flip over. Move that around. Ah, that's not what I wanted to do. I'm going back to learning how to figure out how to swing a sword. Actually, wait, isn't there an animation controller in Unity? Yeah, hold up, wait, is there like, hold up. Can't I just give this thing like an animation controller? Animation clip. I have a folder called extras. Screw it. Animation clip. Animation. Melee swing. I kind of want to rename that to actually have the right name. Swing. So. Shit. Okay. Great. Okay. What the fuck? How does this work? Well, let me move that over here. Let me go back to the new sprite. This is an animation clip, right? Yes. Animations. I should actually Google what the fuck I'm doing. Hold up. Swords Wait, I'm sure that this is Golden Trail, sure. Seems like to speed a video.
In this video,
Oh, this is
we're going
old.
to make an axe that when you click, you'll see it swing in front of you in your game. And export to.
Oh, this is the guy that does the animation blunder. No, I don't want that. I think this thing, I'll figure this out.
Hey, what's up guys? Welcome back to another tutorial about game effects. My name is Gabriel. Really pleasing for the eye.
Yeah?
This edge to the right,
Yeah.
beginning thicker by going down here. The knife in the axe, you know, just like this. And let's increase the start speed we have just created from the tutorial. I'm gonna break prefab instance so we don't make any mistakes and rename this to hand trail. It's going to be a little bit.
Oh my god, this isn't what I want. Hold up. Move object with animation.
In this session, we're going to look at you. We're going to call another one this floor. Coding. So we're going to move it 5 control the y-axis.
That's 100% useless.
Okay. Original version or the gray version, it'll darken.
Alright, this is an animation. Wait, hold on. This is a fucking animation window. Yeah, hold on. This thing. I remember this. This is what this guy's
You
using.
can always tell because you'll get red on the properties that you can edit. So I'm not going to do anything. I just want to make sure it's at 000. I'm going to go ahead and turn that off. I'll
Okay. I feel like I should be doing this within the context of apply all. I think I should probably be doing this in the context within the prefab. I feel that would be a bit better for me. So then, new strike weapon. I would like to with the animation clip, basically. Extras. Okay. We don't really need the whole function thing. Now I just realized, because you can just have the 3 different types of scripts, the 3 different types of weapons. Hold up. The Unity list. I always forget. Oh, well, no. There's a thing that says how to use lists. Yeah, declaring an array as set during assignment. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do a public animation clip, and it's going to be weapon animations, and it's going to equal a new animation clip. Fuck. Animation clip. Literally just 3 objects. Literally 3 options. And it's going to be that you won't even need a switch case here. You're literally just gonna have to do weapon type. You don't even need weapon type. You literally just need. And you also need a public game. Actually, no, public. Fuck me. No, hold on. Because it's on the same object, so you literally can just do this dot get component animation that, and then you do your animation shit. Okay, what the hell is this called? It's called an animation. It's called an animation. Oh my god. Hold on, I'm going to Unity manual again. Hold up. Unity animation. Yeah, no, scripting API. I want an API. Hold on. Okay, so yeah, exactly. An animation. Get component animation. What component of properties? This is what I want. Animation. Properties are the clip. The clip. One, damn it, and then equals weapon animations. Current weapon, weapon type. And that's the animation it plays, and then every time you attack, you don't do the attack animation. You just do this guy get component. I don't care as much. Animation dot play. Just play the animation. Cool. Perfect. We don't need a weapon type variable, basically. Nor do we need these functions, so I over-engineered the shit out of this. Don't even need to attack delegates. Don't even need this shit. Yeah, okay, anyways, so 12 is crap. Okay, and if you go to project, go to weapon now, and you have your weapon animations. And you have your melee swing animation, that's element 0, and then you go to items, and you go to here, and you tell us what to do, and then you go into here, and you go into here. That works, although the animation does suck, but -30. We'll make this like -20. Bam. That should be more intense. 30, negative 15. This should be like 50. Now let's try that. Let's try that. All right. Okay. Animations are shit. That's actually gonna be a big problem because it does need to have decent animations. It really does need decent animations. Like if you're gonna, it's like what happens here with it? I think that should be like. Okay. Also, it's going to be like negative 15 on that. And this is going to be like 30 on that. And also like. Why the fuck does it... Is it not saving? What the fuck? 50. What is that? 50 again. Oh, I just realized that. For fuck's sake, why does it keep doing this? 50, negative 15. That should be 0.5. This over here should be negative, like 30. Like 50 over here. This should be like a 30. Put this back here. Save. What the fuck? Why are these animations not being saved? Okay, wait, so I make the change. I make this 50 and then negative 15. Do I just save it? How do I update key? Oh, okay, I did not know that. Jesus. 30 and then like at like 40 degrees here. Update key. This guy's gonna be like 3. So update keys. That's much better. Now if I play that game, Actually, why don't I do negative 30 and this is like even farther, like 50. That's not good. 30 and this is like even farther and like 2. 3, but you gotta. What if I increase that? Okay. 20. No. On the weapon. So this is basically the point at which. Oh, I forgot to update the fucking values. Oh my god. Negative 30. And this is like at like 120. And now this time I update the key. I gotta update the key. Forgot about that. Forgot to update the key. I forgot that people. Hold up. Oh, hello, Xander, Renee, you still here? Oh shit, I did not know you were still here. Okay, that's a much better. Okay, well, like, that's a much better swing. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. That looks like an actual attack. Not an impressive one, but like a playable one. You know. I think to make this a bit more pizzazzy. Once again, go to weapon, go to here, overshoot is, I could probably have it, no, that's not the issue, it's yeah, I could probably have a negative 50 here. I could definitely have this like negative 60. You know what? I could probably do it there, and then go back to normal. Oh, I forgot to fucking update the goddamn. Okay, hold up. Negative 50 here. Negative like fucking 80 here. Just do like intense movements, basically. Yeah. So. Making MMO Yahtzee. No, I'm making first-person shooter Yahtzee, basically. So yeah. That's a bit overboard, but that's better. That's better. That's what I want. I need it to be overboard. I'm gonna tone that down a little bit. You can always tone it down, but if it's too little, you know, you're fucked. It's like an acting. I don't act, but still. If I were to be an actor, okay, that should be enough. I've played around with this enough. Basically, that's good enough. That's a weapon. That's a hit. That's a fucking hit. Okay. Now what if I go into items, go to here, and I actually make the fire rate something decent, like 5 or 15. Make it like a machine gun. Out of curiosity, how will this look? Oh, that looks perfect. That looks great. Okay. That looks great. Okay, that looks really good. I like that. I like that. I like that. Okay. This guy, okay. This is good. This is looking good. It's looking very good. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. I'm gonna beat the crap out of this box that has like 50 health in it. But that's okay. I'm doing damage, right? I meant to check. I am doing damage. Oh wait, I'm not doing much damage yet. I should probably extend the range. This thing I should definitely extend the range. What am I saying? I should definitely extend it to like 5. Maybe, I don't know, 2 might be enough. I just have that set to 50, which makes it really hard. But I've not checked. I should just have the console open. I should have that cube open because that's my it's my target practice. What the fuck is it not? He is the most inconsistent thing in the world. The fuck? Alright, this is some weird ass inconsistency. Is this hitting the player? Oh, I think it's hitting the fucking player. Shit. Okay, hold up. How about now? Yeah, no, I'm clipping through the walls. But now this time around, I'm consistently hitting the cube. That's the issue. Hold up. But if I have it like actually in there, it's gonna hit the player, isn't it? I was hitting the cube now. Will I go through it though? Okay. I guess I just moved the. Hold up. That's good enough. Honestly, I should be like, you know, pretty reserved and like. For melee weapons, I think 5 is enough because you want to have some range. You don't want to make it too hard for the player. Boom, you're done. Okay, cool. So in other words, I gotta make new animations. Okay. Anyways, so I gotta make new animations. Basically, that's what I gotta do. I'm just gonna keep doing this until I get tired, and I might like go to sleep and do something else. But what if I? Oh wait, weapon. Yeah, weapon. Okay, cool. Animation. What if I made a new animation? Hold on. Extras. I have this in my extras. Create a new animation. We should do magic recoil. Sure, whatever. Whatever makes sense. Yeah, animation. No, hold on. Weapon. This time around, I want to have the melee magic recoil. Magic recoil. I want you just to like create. Oh, that's where I do it. Never mind. I forgot how to do this shit. Anyways, magic recoil. I want to add properties of both the transform and the position of the everything. Rotation. Okay. Anyway, so what I want is I want the staff to fling backwards. So like it starts here, and then it kind of just flings backwards. So weapon will go like fling backwards to like 30, and also go down. Oh, whoops, down. How much was it? Go down by like 60, 5.6. Add a key, and then that's kind of it. Oh, whoops. And then that's kind of it. And that's kind of it. It just goes back to normal. Okay. That's gonna be like really quick. This is gonna take like this has to be a really slower animation. Alright, this animation over here has to be full fucking 90 degrees. Never mind, 45. Let's go with 45. Update the key, it goes full 45 degrees back. So it goes back. I'll probably swings away from you because terrified of it. Yeah, probably swings away from you. 8. And yeah, then actually no, let me actually do some perspective, and then we watch this. Oh, whoops! Update key, and then you go, and you bam, and bam, and you're like. I want it to be like really fucking slow. I think the best way to do that would be to another key over here, which is like, you know, over here like 45. This one's straight up 40, 40, and this is just like still 8. You know, like over here, and it's still there. It's still fucking there. Oh shit! I didn't update it today. Fuck. Make this like 8. This is like still 40. Update the key there. Then you go, bam. Yeah, that kind of looks right to me. So, magic recoil is element 2, and then I want gun recoil. Because there are guns in this game, because why not? Because it's the assets I have. Gun recoil. How much time have I spent? I've only spent like 3 hours. Well, no, never mind. Not 3 hours. 5 hours. That makes more sense. I'm like, wait, no way I've done. Almost 5 hours working on this so far, and I've gotten pretty fucking far so far. I'm not gonna stop now, but definitely. Oh, people are saying that they want to talk. Anyways, if my friends get on, I might just call this stream a night. I don't know. This is going pretty well, though. I will say that. Animation. Oh, I forgot that you shouldn't do it through this. You should go and go back to weapon, animation, make a new animation. This gun recoil, basically. And gun recoil, during gun recoil, you know, what should happen is that your gun should blow back. Basically, and it'll like go back really far and then like overshoot forward. That's what I think. So it should be position, and it should be rotation, but mainly position this time around. This will be like a kind of short one, about 30 seconds. So here, in like a split second already, the moment you shoot, the gun should move back like to like, yeah, to like 1. To like 1 here, and this thing should also blow back like fucking crazy, like to, yeah, basically to 80, not to 80, to 40, and also move away from you because it's a gun and it's terrifying. Guns are scary, kids. Don't play with guns. Blows back. Basically it goes back to normal pretty quickly, but it's actually negative 20 down because fuck yeah, and this is going to be 10 forward, so it overshoots, and this is going to be, what the fuck is the beginning spot again? Yeah, basically that. Yeah, basically that. I just want to play this gun. Ah, fuck, I forgot to fucking update it. Ah, fuck, I also forgot to update it over here. Oh god, I hate that. Anyways, so negative 10, 10, and 40. Update the key. I just need to go back to like, what, no, not Y, like in the fucking Z, not Z direction, the Z direction, yeah, it's fucking Z direction. Go back to like 1. That's the thing. Then here, it's back. Fuck's sake, it's already back to here. Update that key, and it's now -20, and it's now 20 forward to you. Actually, no, you don't want it to be that far, but it's now 10 and closer, and now it goes back to normal. So the animation's like bam, 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 bam. Anyways, that's a good enough animation for a gun recoil. So yeah, and if I go back to the items here, and I make this weapon a 3, no, a 2, whoops, never mind. I will go here, I click, well, that does look pretty good. Bam, 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 bam. I can only shoot this once every second, but that's fine. And if I do the magic wand, I think the melee one was the hardest because you have to, like, you know, really sell that it's like a swing. It does look very similar, not gonna lie. Basically a gun, never mind. Well, it's fine, I'll keep it, doesn't matter, still has the same impact. Actually, no, wait, I am going to change that a bit. I am going to go in, I'm going to do the prefabs. I am going to, yeah, no, I want to open this up. I want to go to animation, I want to go to weapon, I'm going to add. Don't tell me I made all those changes to fucking magic. No, I didn't. Okay, cool. Y is going to go down way farther. Like there. So it's like a more of a... Once again, a bit more of a closer look. So maybe just look just a shorter animation overall. That's cool. Cool. So if we go back to the models, I am at magic weapon. So if we go here, and click magic, magic. Cool. So now I have that, and now I have. So there's no 2 items. There's the 2 options. And now I have a gun. That's more of a gun. That's more of a gun. I like that more. Okay, perfect. I like this a lot more. Let's go. Let's go. Let's absolutely go. Okay. Oh, I just realized that I probably should not have just raycast weapons. I should probably also have like projectile weapons for like magic things, you know? I'll do that in a bit. Anyways, so right now I have a weapon system in place. So I have weapons to change the arena. So now if I have actually make this into like an actual arena walls. Actually, hold up. Create a base arena, because I want this to be like the same thing. Actually, set this. I want this to be like an actual object. Prefabs, I want this to be, you know, there. And, you know, move this shit around. Duplicate that around place. Bam, we got ourselves, oh fuck, okay, hold on. All this base wall shit should probably be a little bit lower. Because reasons. Alright, we're good. So now we got ourselves a Combat arena. Hell yeah, let's go. See this shit? You see this shit? Jump around, you glitch out because this is Unity and the fucking things don't work. I should probably actually make a stairs object. You have your basic movement. You have a lot of shit. Yeah, you can see the terribleness of the arena walls. I'll probably just lower the whole arena. Like the walls of the arena. There, I would probably add like some little like lamppost objects around the place. Campfires, I'll probably make campfires. That's probably something I'll do. I do think I want to start with billboard objects. So alright, I don't do that anymore. Don't do that anymore. Billboard sprite. I want to make a billboard sprite. Yeah, exactly. Basically, this is what I want. I want a sprite that always looks at the object. This is the script, basically. That's basically the script I want to do. This is what I did last time in my previous games thing. C# billboard. Basically, yeah, there's not much else to this script. This is a very simple script. This is literally like there's nothing else here to really talk about. Transform.look at camera.main.transform.position vector 3.up. I just realized to hit the 40, the 40-hour timer, I'm essentially gonna have to work a 40-hour work week. So if I'm doing the math, I'm probably gonna run out of time, and like because it's Sunday and not because the 48 hours are up, you know? So, I'm still gonna time myself to see how many hours I've left, but I think it's gonna be more of a case of okay, hold up. I want to make a basic object. Let's actually no, hold up. Let me look at the what we have for objects that we can add. Like I want to get a little campfire going, like this thing. Perfect. This is what I wanted. So file new. I'm gonna make this same deal, 16 by 16. Do that. Go back to this thing and take this. Perfect. Delete those pixels. Oh, actually no, we'll keep the little brown thing in there. I think that works. Resize by 500. File, save as, camp fire. And alright, so we have a camp fire. We have a we'll give it a sprite renderer. This is going to be a should probably keep this like that. This is going to be a point, no filter. It's going to be a 2D sprite. Oh, I put clamp on that. Never mind. I'm not. Oh, wait, what? Yeah, no, never mind. We're good. Let's do that. And I also want to drop in the various scripts. Billboard script on it, and also want to give this a light. Oh no, actually, I did this like an actual object. So just a light, and it's gonna be a point light right underneath it. And it's going to be the point light. It's going to be like oh, okay. Oh, the campfire. What the fuck is a campfire? I don't know. Point light is. What the fuck is a point light? Hold up. Oh, that's where the campfire is. Oh, the campfire's out on the ground. Oh, okay. Well, that might explain some shit. Campfire is actually quite small, so I might just scale that up. Yeah, it looks better. The campfire goes that. Point light is going to reflect yellowish kind of fire. And yeah, it's just going to have an intensity of 5 because I want the same type of intensity of 5. It's a fucking fire. And that's basically it. The fire won't do damage to you as of right now, but also I've got to make this material way less shiny. That's not a thing I've got to do. Now if I click this, fuck me. Okay. So why am I just shooting? Oh, controls the alternate button for fire. If we go over to here, I think if I just do that, I forgot. I came across this issue as well. Everything was upside down. Or not? No, I never did fix this issue. I didn't have time to fix this issue. I mean, I could just make the spread upside down, but that's fucking stupid. Yeah, what? Can I actually like go onto this? Yeah, that's weird. I think if I do forward, I don't think forward would work actually. Forward doesn't do anything. What's the other option? There's another option. Left. Let's see if left does something. Wait for this thing to compile. No, it does not do anything. What the fuck? Okay, you know what? I'm going over here. Oh, you can get a shader. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I don't want to do a fucking shader, I just realized. Hold up. Oh yeah, I can do transform look at. Oh no. Look at the camera. Never mind. Hold on. That's what I'm doing. I was like, that seems familiar. Yeah, of course. Camera, main cam. Instead of just. Actually, wait. Why don't I just do this? Did ask. Why don't I just do this? What? Oh, now it works. Works perfectly fine. It's good. Okay. And also, can I just go into assets, graphics, materials, ground mat? Can this thing be not smooth as fuck? Like, look at that. Look at that. It like reflects shit. I'm like, it's not a fucking reflective surface. I mean, I don't want to call it. I want to call it like really bumpy. I want to be like kind of bumpy. I mean, this is calling it metallic. And it's not really big. anyway, so cool. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's not at all reflective at all. It's not smooth at all. The ground, basically, what I'm trying to get at. Alright, cool. This works. This works perfectly fine. Yay! I have a campfire. Anyways, if I go over to my graphics, prefabs, I'm gonna make this campfire a prefab, and we got that down. Okay, cool. Okay, so now that I have basic attacks, we should probably have some enemies, basically. Okay, shit. That's all wrong. Hold up. That's not what I want to do. Fucking text. Okay, cool. I do need enemies. Okay, this is probably the difficult part because I need to like actually make enemy AI, and I've never really done that before. Well, in Unity, I've done stuff like that before. You know, peek away, and I probably should actually use an A-star algorithm, but I don't know how to use a. This is probably a thing with like A-star. Unity. A-star Unity C#. A-star, yeah. Pathfinding. Okay, this is. Yeah. Okay, this is the thing here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So A-star pathfinding, but not in 2D. I want it to be like actually okay. This Unity answers. Oh, this is from a while ago. Yeah. No, this is You're right. Hold on. Let me actually. Okay. Nothing is. Is there any? Wait. Actually, I should check the rules on this. Remember, I am making a jam game. You must use free music, you must do that. You're free to be creative in how you use it, that was used. It should be obvious your art was from art kit. Yeah, engagement. Okay. Best games will be featured on the YouTube channel. Doesn't seem like there's anything against, is there an A-star thing that's like free to use? That's not what I'm talking about. Actually, well, it should be free assets. That's not a free asset. Oh, that's an ad. I'm assuming. No, I do not see any free assets that are A-star. Although I am looking online and I see that there is somebody on GitHub has just done an A-star pathfinding algorithm thing here. Oh, okay. I'll probably have to read through this. See what this is about. Wait, this is for 3D, right? Yeah, it seems like it's 3D. Okay, because like A-star is a thing that I went over in my CS class and I forgot already because it was the boring CS class for first year students as just like a lecture, and I vaguely remember it, but I really should actually use it. Because like you should actually have a good algorithm to find where the fuck your characters are going. That's one thing about enemies that I need. Ah, God, I don't know if I want to start doing enemy AI today because it's late and I kind of would rather have more time to do that. So yeah, I might just leave the stream off here because I am getting kind of tired of this. Well, I'm not getting tired of this. Like, I'm not getting bored. It's pretty cool, but like. The next logical step is to start enemy AI, and that seems like a pain in the ass. Actually, well, before that, what I should do is actually go back to the animation thing for Bracky shooting video, and the effect that it does, it instantiates a billboard thing there, basically. And what I wanted to do is that wherever I have an idea. I also want it to, wherever it hits the enemy, to instantiate like a sprite there as well to show like an impact. So I guess I could also have I also would like to have attack. So like if I go over to the acid pack, we have the attack, you know, slashes somewhere here. Yeah, you see that, like the X and the thing and the fireballs, all that crap. So like this is the basic one. I'm gonna start with this one. File new 1616, perfect. So we're gonna grab this. I might change it to be red so it like stands out more on the guys. That's probably what I'm gonna do right now actually, because I'm probably just gonna have these guys be like the enemies be the same color as this, because it's a color that stands out, so it works. But this thing I definitely want this to be more noticeable, so I'm gonna use the red. Now I'm thinking about it, maybe I should actually go back and make this green, like pure green, because like the colors that we're using here. Think about the colors that we're using here. We're using basically 4 colors. Well, actually, more than 4 colors. But we're using a green, we're using a brown, a dark brown, a blue. Yeah, because like the part of it to make it so that like, you know, to make it obvious that I'm using the acid pack, I kind of want to use the same color scheme. That's one thing. And yeah, definitely that. I don't know where I'm going with this, but that's basically what I just wanted to say. And that looks weird. Is that 1 pixel? Okay, no, it's just the way that, you do it. Anyways, I'm also, my brain is also farting and not being very entertaining in the stream, but I just like one guy here, so who cares? Oh, I did not change the color for that. Those pixels. Anyways, so save this as slash effect. There, perfect. Okay, so then basically there's gonna be an object here. Oh no, I don't want to change that. I want to change slash effect. So what I want this to be is I want this to be a basically a sprite render. It'll use the slash effect that I'm making here. Oh, come on, no. Close that. Good. Alright, linear point no filter, and use the sprite, so apply both those things. Move that in there, so I want this to be a slash effect. What the fuck is this thing? Perfect, this is like underground, doesn't really matter. And I also wanted to have the billboard. Scripts. Billboard thing. So it has that. So, it's going to be a prefab. So basically what they do here.
Back into Unity, select our gun, and drag in our impact effect. We should see that when we hit play, we have this cool looking impact, and it always orients itself. Of course, our instantiate method doesn't take a direction to look in. It takes a quaternion. So to give it a quaternion rotation, we go quaternion.look rotation. This is going to take a direction and turn it into a quaternion, and the direction is going to be hit.normal. Let's then close everything off with a semicolon. If we
Right, so it's just going to be a game object
Of
called...
course, we only want this to occur if we hit something. To do that, we use the surface normal. This is a 3-dimensional. We go quaternion.look rotation. This is going to take a direction and turn it into a quaternion, and the direction is going to be hit.normal. Let's then close.
Alright, perfect. Okay, so this is going to be this is a prefab. I'll organize the prefabs in a bit. It's fine. So yeah, that depends. Okay, right now it's going to be just a slash attack. I'm gonna see if I can do it so like it changes, but right now I'm just gonna do a quick slash effect so it adds an effect, and then I'll call it a night. Open script. So yeah, I'll just do a public attack. Oh no, game object. Actually, I want this to be like here. Public game object attack effect. So it's going to be effect, and then whenever you target take damage, I also want it to instantiate the attack effect hit dot point quaternion as Bracky does. Look rotation hit dot normal, and then that's it. Basically, that's my plan there. And if I go back to Unity, I already have this thing there. Okay, perfect. Weapon is going to have this attack effect. I'm also going to go back to my items. I'm actually going to make this like, you know, what it is, a weapon type 1. And now that's good. Now if I go over here and I go to an attack, then I attack something. Oh, it doesn't destroy itself though, that's the problem. I think it's I'm gonna save that in a script real quick. Game object effect object. Use that. And then destroy. Go like 2 seconds. Yeah, 2 seconds. That'll give it some impact. So now if I go back to Unity, and walk around, and I hit something, it has a slash effect on it, and then that slash effect goes away. Bam. Bam. Maybe 1 second is enough. Actually, I don't even think I want this to have the billboard effect, because that looks a bit weird. And also I do want this to be like for way less time. So 0.5, half a second is perfectly acceptable. And also, if I go back to here, if I just do that, basically, it should be fine, right? Cool. That's good. That's good because that means basically it gives like extra reinforcement that yes, you have actually hit an object. That's another thing. Oh, and one last thing as well. I quite like doing to player objects because it's useful and it's like a fake, like a fake realism thing that have like a kind of a low light, like right in front of them, so that if I walk into like an object, you see that? See that? It gives it like, you know, it gives it so that like it is, you never walk into a dark shadow, you can like actually walk into stuff. Because like your eyes adjust, so this is like a fake adjust effect, essentially. You have a little light in front of you, and that's basically it. Yeah, that's like a little fake trick I do sometimes. First person motion. Yeah, I think it looks very nice, and it's a quick way to make it, you know, just a little bit better. Just navigate your world, the world that you have. It's going pretty well. Yeah. As for graphics, I mean, yeah, this is basically all I really need to do right now. If we check the timer. We have 43 hours. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna run out of time. I just have to like actually sit down and work on this thing basically. And it's already 11:30, and I don't feel like continuing working on this because like the next thing is gonna be enemy AI, and that's gonna be annoying. So yes, this is my idea. My plan so far is I'm gonna have to make enemies. I'm gonna make the enemies first, and then I'm gonna have the craps and card systems. And because like with that, because like even if I just don't do the cards thing, which I really want to do, which will give it the game uniqueness, but if I can't manage it in time, I'll at least have the enemies to fight, and there'll be something to present. It'll be a game, and it could just kill the enemies in time. It loses originality, but like if it's done, it's done. That's the most important thing. But then, so I want to get the enemies done first. Then I want to get the craps and cards done because that's still like, you know, originality. So yeah, if I'm having trouble with that, I can just switch over to the weapon system, make sure that works. Figure out how to like make like an actual arena. I've always wind up making level generation to like the end of it, so that's an issue of mine. Save project. Most of this crap I'm just gonna throw away. Don't save those. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna start closing this stuff out. Save everything. Yeah. So yeah, thanks for I guess this is the end of the stream actually. Holy crap. Holy crap, how long have I been? I've been streaming for... I had a stream going for 5 hours, was it? Okay, I'll use the timer. Stream's been going for 5.5 hours for my first stream. That's long. Fuck, I didn't expect it to be this long. But yeah, thanks for pulling up. Anybody who was here, everybody who was here, thank you so much. I'll definitely continue this tomorrow. I'm basically just gonna be doing this all week. So yeah, thanks for tuning in, and I'll see you tomorrow. Good night. Yeah.